as the man of the year.
Yeah, with all that pressure into the 2 through 10, I mean, somebody had to get squeezed out, right? We saw Gabe Clauson, Trey Burchfield, and Eric Davis all fall out of the top 10. Who was making moves to further challenge that top 10 that you were talking about? How about Ty Thompson and that run he made? He moved up 11 position points into the number 9. We saw Gavin Cano return to the top 10, moving up 5 spots. But here's kind of a crazy stat. We talked about all that pressure into the top 10. There were 5 players sitting in that top 10 that further improved their position, still holding 10. So you can only imagine how much crowded that's getting. Yeah. Sammy Soto, Mark Richards, Matt Guy, Austin Waskow, and Jay Rubin further improving their spots. And the standouts, Mark Richards and Austin Waskow moved 4 spots in top 10. How hard is it to move one spot in top 10? They moved 4 spots in top 10. It is so squished in those ranks.
Well, the man who has the biggest target on his back in the entire pro division is on the court first on your right-hand side. It is Jamie Graham, the #1 player in the world on the single side as well as on the double side with his pro partner Jacob Trzynski. Looking to do something that no other player has done yet this season, and that is make another bracket final. He has made the finals of his bracket in each of the first 3 events, with making the broadcast in 2 of them.
Yeah, my guy is cooking, and I kind of feel like Graham's history is, you know, he might kind of start out a little casual, and then he always turns it on at the end and does something great at Worlds, right? Yeah, not this season. He's just hot out of the gate. My man is definitely cooking up.
Newfound confidence with the new pro partner, and it is showing. Oh, Jamie misses to the right side. Mike Ferreira can get himself on the board, and he does in an unorthodox way. He knocks Jamie's bag off and makes it 4-1.
Yeah, let's talk Mike Ferreira, man. I haven't seen him actually play live in a long time. Hey, this guy was at the top of the food chain if we went back like maybe 3 years ago. He was a captain. If you remember, he was a captain of one of the teams, so they took, you know, what was it? I think we were the top 16 ranks in the league, ended up being captain, so that tells me Mike Ferreira was one of the top players in this game at one point. Furthering his, you know, personal development, he's graduated as an engineer. I think he has his master's in engineering as well, so obviously some focus off of the boards, but dude, make no mistake, this guy is still good. He threw an 11. He threw an 11 on Cheyenne Bubenheim to get to this match to Tony Graham.
Mike Ferreira throwing
Tony Graham. Jamie Graham. That's not Tony Graham. If we had actually had Tony Graham, that'd be a really good player. Can you imagine that mix?
That would be nuts. Mike Ferreira throwing those Ultra Viper Rs. Jamie Graham throwing the AAR Rippers. Both bags with the same type of hybrid carpet on the slow side. So those bags will play very similarly to each other. And we talked a lot before the day started. Humidity in the room. It is very warm. It is very sticky out in Texas. And it is correlating to inside the Will Rogers Memorial Auditorium here as well. A little bit warm, a little bit sticky.
Yeah, actually, interesting timing. I mean, we started the season, signature #1 in Florida. We thought we'd have really sticky conditions super fast, right? We knew we had kind of air blowing on the boards. Well, we're going to start the second half of the season in the complete opposite conditions. So we saw a lot of these bag runners, the Matt Guys, the Schraders, the Damon Dennises, making it really deep at signature #1. We would expect that to not be the case here in Texas. 58% humidity in the building is double what we were seeing at the last signature in Colorado. So we should see a lot more of that dirty style player successful in brackets today.
And here you see it right here. Mike Ferreira picks up 2 points after Graham missed the roll on the block. Now Ferreira going right back to that block, trying to force another miss.
Jake, if you are Mike Ferreira, do you want to block Jamie Graham? I think you rely on that 11 you just threw.
I think you do as well, absolutely.
But we also saw Jamie Graham throw an 11, what was it, in the semifinals?
Oh, yeah.
You know,
something crazy.
40-something bags in a row or something like that. So, yeah, that's the problem with Jamie Graham. Like, what do you do to beat this guy?
I mean, Jamie's first round game, he played Deb Odom 27 out of 28. So he knows how to get up there as well.
Yeah, when we talk about what makes the best players in this game, there's certain shots you got to have. You got to have an airmail. Jamie Graham, one of the best in the game at it. You got to be able to hit an open hole. these guys can go 40, 50, 60 bags in a row. You got to be able to do that. But when there's traffic, and this is what makes Jamie Graham so good, are you comfortable with the slick side of your bag to push? Do you have the ability to navigate over traffic with a roll bag? And do you have the ability to back block? How important is that back block when you can eliminate 4 points or 5 points with a solid back block? I honestly don't know where the hole is in Graham's game. What would you say the hole is in Graham's game?
That he's not a robot and can miss every once in a while, I guess. I don't know.
You can't even go to the head game. This dude his mindset is solid, his IQ is solid, his pacing is solid, his decision making is on point. This guy just doesn't have a hole in his game.
And see, there's a miss right there by Jamie. And that's what it takes. You have to be able to capitalize on the very few Jamie Graham misses. I touched on that quite a bit in Colorado. He's not going to miss a lot, but when he does, you have to take advantage, and there is what Mike Ferreira is best at. That is his airmail. He is phenomenal in the Pro Division. And now we have a possible bar soap attempt eventually later in the round, and Jamie goes off the board. Ferreira is going to go up again, and he's going to go down again. Oh, this is a lot of pressure early in the game on Jamie Graham. Right now we're looking at a 7-on-2. Is he going to bar a soap that fourth bag, will Mike Ferreira?
I don't think Ferreira has that type of a push in his bag, but we're certainly going to see. I see him playing with the slick side down.
Oh, he knocks himself in and goes off. This is in for 8. Oh, he misses left. How on earth does that bag not fall? That's a 4-point swing. It could have been 8. It will only be 4. And it will give Ferreira the lead, though. But those are the types of rounds that hurt. You got to get 8 on this after these airmails.
Yeah, here comes that sell. He sold on that bag. That is painful. You're talking about getting 8 instead of 4 on Jamie Graham. And you see Jamie Graham with a deep breath, basically like, yeah, I'll take that all day.
And there's an open board miss for Ferreira, so Jamie going to take advantage and take the lead back. And there it goes, 8-7, so we didn't lose the lead for long. Jamie Graham back out in front. This is your first time to the Fort Worth area, Anthony?
No, I've been out here a few times, more for work. They actually build the fighter jets out here, the F-22, the F-35. So back in my day, the first 10 years of my career, I was in aerospace. I was an aerospace engineer, and I got to come down here and actually watch them build an F-22.
Wow.
It was super cool, my man.
That is insane.
And then I got to see the very first prototype F-35 fighter jet, sitting out on the tarmac. It was super top secret, so I wasn't able to get within, 50 yards of it, but even watching it at a distance was super cool.
That is an awesome story. Oh my good! He got
again.
Twice now. Mike Ferreira is getting sold here. This is another 4 points, but in the opposite direction. That's going to make it 12-7. Jamie Graham.
This is where me and Ferreira are a little bit different. He smiled and clapped. I'd be going over there and punting my bag across the floor.
Right. Doing the old Matt guy. Good look at that Camping World logo in the background. Main sponsor for this weekend, Camping World. Start your next adventure at Camping World, America's recreation dealer.
Look for Jamie Graham to kind of sit short, maybe at that 6 o'clock. He's so good at controlling his speed, and that's exactly what we're going to get. That makes that shot for Ferreira a little bit more difficult, and it's going to pay off for Graham.
Slick side down for Jamie, going to go right through it, and Mike's bag stays there again. He's going to go for the airmail and hits the drag. gives up 2 more points, make it 14-7. Mike Ferreira down round 12. Let's do that first round 10 PPR check of the day, and that is brought to you by our friends at Alpha Furnishing. Shout out Mike Fabionar. 10-2-7 for Graham, 9-6-4 for Mike Ferreira.
Literally the difference in the game. You look at that 9-6-4. 4 bags were left on the board on those pushes. You put all 4 of those bags in, and he's well into the 10s.
Yep. Uh-oh, and now he's got a bag on each side of the board. Jamie, can he push that left side bag out of play? He does not. Mike going after it. Ferreira unable to touch it. That time, Jamie does a good job sticking it out a little bit more. Mike going up for the airmail, too far to the right. That's a 6 spot, and that'll put Jamie on 20, and very quickly this game is getting out of reach for Mike Ferreira.
Yeah, with that, kind of looking ahead a little bit, you know, Jamie Graham, obviously the #1 seed sitting in the top left of this bracket. Well, who is the top seed in the other side? Jay Rubin, who's currently up 19-3, and we got a Jay Rubin, Jamie Graham match last time. Remember how we were talking about how cool that would have been? They were possibly going to run into each other in the finals, in the Final Four at one of the signatures. We didn't get that match, but we might get some more Jamie Graham, Jay Rubin, 2 legends sitting in this bracket.
Mike's going to have to go after that bag eventually if he wants to stay in this game, as Jamie is down and in, does not touch it at all. Mike gives him the knuckles, and actually Mike's got a bag off the board. That is already going to do it. Jamie Graham takes down our first match of the day. Coming up next, we have a fun one. We have the tallest player in the division versus the shortest. Sebastian Schaffer-Ford takes on Chamness. Stay with us. Sebastian Schaffer-Ford and Chamness have made their way over to the court, and we will see them do battle here. Pro singles coverage. This is out of the C bracket. Bottom left-hand corner. Chamness comes in as the 5 seed. Seabass comes in as the 12 seed in the C bracket. The tallest pro versus the shortest, Anthony.
Yeah, but when we talk about skill set, it might be a little bit different. Who has the tallest skill set, do you think?
I mean, it's going to be tough. We have 2 very contrasting play styles. Sebastian Schaffer-Ford throwing fast bags. He will throw solely the slick side of the bag. Very rarely will he flip it over to the slow side. He will run bags and he will shoot airmails when his opponent blocks. That is it. Whereas Chamness is obviously one of those BG cornhole dirty bag players. He'll block, he'll roll, he'll cut, he'll shoot some airmails if he needs to. I want to give a slight advantage to Cash just because of the board conditions again. But I'm telling you right now, if Seabass can start hitting some airmails, look out.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, what Cash has been able to accomplish in this just short little career is unbelievable. I mean, you know, this kid went from just watching to on an ESPN broadcast, beating one of the best players in the game, and just continues to move up the charts. This kid is sitting inside 20, Jake. He's the #19 pro in the division. And let's remember, he's coming out of, probably, I think he's out of the elite portion of the pro division. So he has to, basically what that means is he has to win just to get to this bracket. So he's got a whole extra layer of competition just to get to the pro event. So it's unbelievable what he's been able to do. But really, Sebastian's been turning it on, made a name for himself over the past year. Looks like a 3rd place finish is his best, 3rd in bracket, his best this season so far in the Open Series, but definitely has done some good work in doubles. But in his region, he's known as one of the top players, and he continues to rise. So I'm actually excited to see what I get from him with this live watch.
Something to notice here right off the gate, Sebastian warmed up with a set of yellow bags and has now switched them out for a set of blue bags immediately. No warm-ups, we're live now. So what is that showing? Are the boards too fast, maybe too slow for him?
I mean, based on what we're seeing so far, talking to Ethan Walker, went up to him and I said, board speeds, what do you got? One word, sticky.
Yes.
So my guess, and that was right here on this stream court. So my guess is Sebastian is switching to something that's going to give him a little bit more speed. Like you said, he's a slick side bag guy.
He's throwing the swag bag emeralds, which have the fast side is rated an 8. And I mentioned earlier he's only going to throw that fast side of the bag, so he's comfortable with that 8 speed on that fast side. Meanwhile, Cash Chamness throwing those black and gold BG Wizard L's. And that is a double 4-bag wash. We're through 2 rounds with no score.
For a player who's dependent on the slick side of their bag, you need really, really high PPRs just to compete. I mean, we see what happens with Matt Guy, who leads the pack by far. We're talking 10.5 on the season. And still, I mean, this is the first season he's been able to break out in a while, but he's been 17, 20, kind of in those range. So if you look at a guy like Sebastian, if you're going to commit to the slick side of your bag, your PPR has to be insane. He's throwing an impressive 9.85. But guess what a 9.85 gets you in the league when you are committing to the slick side of your bag? You're 40 to 50th place.
Yeah.
So you got to add something else to your game if you're going to make any moves inside that tight. Remember we opened up talking about how tight the top 10 is? You got to have a roll bag in that mix.
I think Sebastian's aggression is his other tool that he has in his back pocket. He will stay aggressive no matter the score, no matter the predicament he's in, no matter the outcome on how the board is facing, which is something that we don't necessarily see a lot of times. If he wants to shoot an airmail and his opponent's on 19, you know, if you go off, you lose, he's still going to shoot that airmail no matter what. He's never going to phase away, and there's a first bag immediate airmail. That is what he's going to live and to die by. If he starts hitting those, he's going to win, but if he doesn't like that, Cash is going to eat him alive.
And that's what we've seen from Matt Guy, but guess what? Matt Guy's throwing a 10.5. Yep. So this is why you're in 40 to 50th place. If I'm Cash, I just logged the fact that I threw a level 2 block. That was nasty. I'm logging that I just threw a level 2 block, and Sebastian immediately fired an airmail over that.
And he's going up again, and he hits the drag. So there you go. You saw 3 airmails on the round from Sebastian. He made 2 out of the 3, but still gave up 3 points.
Here's where strategy comes in, Jake. I would immediately come back with a level 2. I want to test his airmail.
Yep.
Because as Cash, his game, he's going to be able to pick up that level 2. He has a beautiful slick side of the bag. He can collect it later. I'm going to keep making him fire airmail.
Oh, I watched him hit a disgusting 4-bag push in the junior doubles live stream over on Court 2 earlier when we first arrived. So you know he's capable of doing it. And there it is. Sebastian elects not to go up. He tries to push through and misses right.
Very rare do we get the kind of leveling of the feet and side by side. Good hit.
There's an airmail. Cash slick side again, spins it closer. Can Seabass go up without it? He does.
Look at the look on Cash's face. He's eyes wide open like, what the? But this is all information. I know he's new to the game, and maybe his next leveling up is going to be the IQ portion and decision making. But right now, if I was coaching Cash, I would say, hit me with a level 2 right now, buddy.
You'll notice the jersey Sebastian Schaffer-Ford is wearing. It's not a personal jersey. It is an old jersey of a late great player out of the state of Indiana, Chris Novi, who Sebastian was very, very close with. One of the top amateur players in that area for years and years. Unfortunately passed away a few years ago, so I had the privilege of talking with Sebastian sometime last season as he goes up for another airmail. I had the privilege of talking with him about Chris, and he mentioned how impactful Chris was to Sebastian in his game of cornhole. So he has a lot of his old jerseys that he will always wear to these big events to honor him.
All right, that last airmail was a little bit unnecessary.
Right?
2 feet in the water.
But that's what he does, man. That's what he does.
Keep an eye on that.
If he has even a sliver of a chance to score points or going without him, he's going to try. That bag fell in midair. That one misses left. Oh, and that one goes over. That's 4 more for Cash. He's going to double his lead. Make it 8-0. It was a nice little family. Look, I got some Buc-ee's t-shirts. 8-0 lead for Cash.
Cash is winning the run game with a carpet bag against a slick side guy. He is winning the open hole game right now. Look at that comfort with the slick side of the bag. Didn't even think twice about it.
Anthony, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to go into the A bracket to the right side and look at the stats of Jay Rubin's first game.
Very first game against Alex Lippard.
Yep.
Good night. 85 of 88 bags in the hole.
Look at how he started the game.
He didn't. Oh my gosh, that might be the hottest. How many do you have there?
71.
71 in a row.
71 in a row to
Oh
start the
my.
game for Jay Rubin.
Are you kidding me? That's, yeah, 17 4-baggers. Oh my gosh. That is actually crazy.
Did you see this?
We got Trey Ryder in the booth. He's got to see this stat. But look at this run of 4-baggers from Jay Rubin. 17 rounds of 4-baggers. 71 in a row in a pro game.
Nuts.
This isn't in your living room, folks. This is in a live game.
Right? Looks like another wash down here. Still 8-0 in favor of Cash Chamness.
He threw 35 out of 36 and gave up 2 points.
Yeah. 35 out of 36 at one point and only gave up 2 points. Shout out Alex Lippard for throwing a 10-7-7.
He was hanging. He was hanging, dude.
35 out of 36 bags in a row and gave up points.
That's his opponent, Alex Lippard, threw 35 at 36 and gave up 2 points.
I would quit cornhole, I think.
I have. That's why I'm done, man. Nice get around on the right side and the collect there for Cash. He's going to get 2 points at least.
Great job pushing that bag out of the way as well. Make it 10-0. Here's a look at Braden Wilson, Gavin, Cano, 2 of Texas's best.
There he is. That kid's going to make some. Oh man, I think he broke the seal, dude. I think Gavin Cano's about to go on a string
I hope so,
of
man.
natty titles.
He was losing to Alec Ryan at one point and then went on a 13-0 run to take him down. So he will play the winner of Jackson Remick and Hunter Thorne in the B bracket.
Jackson Remick out of Colorado, my man. That was one of my guys back at Mile High Cornhole. Was when I ran into him the first time. First D1 recruit.
That's just a crazy statistic to have that you'll take to your grave. You were the first ever, along with Gavin Hammond, the first ever D1 cornhole recruit.
How cool is that, man? I'm gonna get me an education and I'm gonna throw some bags, like travel around a little bit. That sounds awesome.
Right next to one of the best cornhole spots in the country.
Oh my gosh.
One of the most difficult to play in as well. Sebastian finally gets himself on the board with a 2 spot. We'll take a look at that round 10 PPR check sponsored by Alpha Furnishing. An 11.09 for Cash, a 10.36 for Seabass, and we alluded to it earlier. If Sebastian wants a chance to win, he has to be in the 10.5 plus almost. Oh, and then you see it again. He went for a backside airmail, unnecessary. He's going to give up 2 more bags.
Dude, that is ultra aggressive. Ultra aggressive. What's crazy is he's throwing that 10.3. He's throwing at least 12 airmail. That is tough to maintain a 10 plus.
Oh yeah.
And cranking up that many airmail.
And actually, you know what? When I was looking through our sheet, I got the incorrect bags he's throwing. He's throwing the swag bag Deliriums, which have a slick side of a 9, so it's even faster than we had thought. That bag has no friction on that slick side.
But I bet in this 58% humidity, it might be playing like an 8 or maybe even as low as a 7.
It could. I know cornhole fans love their speed rating. Oh, and there's the quickness of the bag. That may have landed a little bit too far up the board. That's going to give Cash 2 more points, 14-2.
He's almost better off just throwing airmail, dude.
Honestly.
Like all of his misses, if you count up his misses, I bet most of them are slide shots, open hole slide shots out to the left or right.
Here's an opportunity. You got a bumper on that left side, so you can afford to miss. Cash in with a 10. Sebastian in with a 12 to make it 14-4. I'll tell you what, Anthony, next match on the board, you're going to have to turn up our board mics for it. We got Logan Chamberlain taking on Adam Hissner.
Ooh.
A guy you mentioned,
Ooh.
if the season ended today, will not requalify. So Adam Hissner needs a good run on the singles side. Another bag out of play for Seabass. Cash in for 2 more to make it 16-4. Round 16. First bag is a block. We'll see if Cash goes straight up. I'm sorry, Seabass does, and he does hit the backside. We'll get that board up in just a second.
So aggressive,
Wow.
over 2 bags sitting in the hole. That's just gonna make Cash's life a lot easier. Jake, I think you nailed it, man. The ultra aggression is really the demise right now.
That was an open board 4th bag airmail from Sebastian.
That reminds me of Jacob Trzynski when he was down at about this same spot, 16-4 in a national event. And he would just start a fire and airmail. What's funny is he actually made a comeback. It was like 16-4, made it like into 16-11 comeback. And then he's like, all right, I'll go back to sliding bags.
Cash putting the pressure on Sebastian. Gotta be in, and it is. It'll stay 19-4. Now, if you're Sebastian, what is the hope? What can you do to try to get yourself back into this game?
You got to do what Jay Rubin did. I mean, you can't lay a block on this kid.
Yeah.
Cash is going to score on a block. I think you got to throw 71 in a row.
Is he capable of it? Absolutely. Is it probable? Probably not. Oh, and there it goes. That second bag off the back. A 4-bagger will win it for Cash.
Inside arm, reverse cut on the collect. Got a piece. Do we get an airmail out of Cash on bag 4 to get one? No, he's going to stay slick side.
Yeah, slick side down. Can he grab it? He sure can. Cash Chamness takes down Sebastian Schaffer-Ford and moves on through the winner's bracket. When we come back, Logan Chamberlain taking on Adam Hissner, 2 of the biggest mouths in cornhole. Gonna be a fun one. Stay with us. Logan Chamberlain versus Adam Hissner up next here in Fort Worth, Texas. It is going to be a good one. Are we going to see a boom, or are we going to see the Texas boy, hometown kid, pull out the dub? Jake Brandon alongside the Professor Anthony Ione in the booth. Anthony, who you like in this match, man?
Man, I'm actually just looking forward to like a really close-up analysis of this one, because both of these players underperforming this season based on what we know what they're capable of. We're talking about Adam Hissner that was, you know, top 1 or 2 or 3 all season last year. He was threatening #1 the entire season. He's 41 right now in singles. Came off at the World Championship in doubles as well. He's 20 in doubles. So, and then Chamberlain, obviously a top 10 talent as well, sitting at 25. But you kind of brought it up a little bit earlier, Jake, and I'd like to talk about this one a little bit because it's very important. Everybody is fighting to return as a pro next season. The pro division is going to shrink down to 100 players. We're well over 200. So we're going to see over half of the field disappear. You have to be a top 32 player in singles. Adam Hissner at 41. You have to be a top 20 in doubles. He's on the bubble at 20. So if you cut it today, Adam Hissner is barely getting in back into the pro division using his doubles ranking, not even his singles ranking. So really interested in a real close look at here and what is going on with Adam Hissner's game. Why is he sitting at 41?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to see him a lot because he hasn't been making it very far in brackets. So this is a good look to see. He starts off with an early 3-0 lead. Now, is he playing bad, or is just the competition around him gotten better this season? Know how to beat him now?
Yeah, facts. And I feel like the competition last year is a bit similar to this year. I mean, we already saw the style change of the game. Everybody going a lot more to the rollback, the speed control, and Adam navigated that so well because he can do that using his cut bag. So I don't think that was actually kind of nasty. He almost hit that back. So I don't think that's a factor. I mean, I don't know, something going on. I mean, hopefully we'll find out here. And there's that cutback. He puts that thing on edge. Adam Hissner, one of the best at a front-loaded cut.
Logan going airmail off the back. It's going to be one more for Adam. That'll make it 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, both of these guys, if we go back to the beginning of the season and we look at all of our top 10s, you would see these two boys, Logan Chamberlain and Adam Hissner, in a number of top 10 lists.
Yes.
So really just a weird start. Now we have to keep in mind, let's also talk about that race to re-qualify as a pro. These guys get to drop their 2 worst performances. 6 signatures, you keep 4. So we're at number 4 right now. There's still a lot to work with. You know, maybe Adam Hissner had one really bad performance. He already knows I'm going to drop that one and replace it with a good run. Oh my gosh, what was that?
That bag landed way too far up the board, bounced right over the hole and off the back. Could have been 2, ends up giving up 1.
And should note, too, both of these guys dropped in the rankings coming out of Windsor, Colorado at the last signature. Adam Hissner fell 8 spots, and Logan fell 3 spots. So they're definitely looking to turn things around here in Texas. Any idea how far away Logan, a Texas boy, is he? Is this his backyard, or is it?
He's about a couple hours. He lives in the College Station area, right around Texas A&M. Wally and I actually flew into Houston to go catch a baseball game, and then we drove up. We got breakfast in College Station, and Logan actually hit me up because it turns out we were about 10 minutes away from his warehouse where he plays. So we unfortunately didn't have time to stop and hang out and throw some bags, but yeah, he's probably at 2.5 hours from here.
Beautiful lift from Chamberlain to squeeze an extra 2 points out of that. He's going to load that in the cut position and the roll position, kind of on diagonal. Just lifts the left side of the bag over the block. Both of these players know how to navigate. We talked about how sticky the boards are right now. They are both going to be comfortable in sticky board conditions. Adam Hissner is going to use that shot. He's going to get a real drastic right to left cut. And then Chamberlain going to take advantage of his roll bag, which is that shot right there, using that sticky condition. Another cut from Adam Hissner, working around the right into the 3 o'clock. That's nasty.
Slick side down for Logan. Can he get both of those bags? He can. Nice shot. Adam still go in for 2 to increase his lead. Oh, he went for that and 1. And Logan's over here shaking his head. He's like, okay. He's like, keep doing that.
Here's this cut, man. It is so nasty. And Hissner, one of the few to still use this shot. There's two main ways to move right to left. You can put your bag kind of like nose up, like, an airplane taking off, but leaning wings to the right, and you get a little right to left. What Adam Hissner does is he nose dives it, so the nose is actually down, and instead of getting bounce out of his shot, it stays in contact with the board the whole way, and that rotation, that clockwise rotation, actually grinds the bag, kind of gears it from right to left. He uses it so well. Ooh, a little bounce out of Hissner, going to force Chamberlain to pick up his own bag here on 4. And he does. Such an important shot to be able to rescue shots. That 4th bag so critical to save rounds. Yeah, what's going to be cool about this race to re-qualify as one of the 100 pros, we talked about you have to be top 32 in singles, you got to be top 20 in doubles, and then they're going to sprinkle some in from some state standings and some other qualification methods. But everyone who doesn't qualify, and there's going to be, 4 spots held in doubles and 8 spots held in singles, everyone who's not inside those numbers goes into these challenger brackets, Jake. So think of every pro going into brackets at the end, and only the bracket winners qualify to be a pro. Everyone else in the bracket who didn't win it, out. Your pro career is done.
Which is crazy to think about. So stressful. So much stress going to be on these players come the World Championships.
So you really want to lock up. I need to be a top 32 guy, or I need to be a top 20 doubles. Otherwise, you are duking it out with the rest of the pro division to win a bracket. Room on the left, and that's why we're going to get the step out from Chamberlain. He gets up to 3 feet. That box is going to be 3 feet wide. He just needs to have a toe or any portion of his foot up 1 foot in the box. Can Adam Hissner pick up off the right there? And he's too much right to left. He's left on his mark. The best shot for Chamberlain would actually be to wedge everything in there. He doesn't want it to fall. Now Adam Hissner has a clean push for points.
And that's what he will do, put Adam on 11-6.
Adam Hissner, a legend in this game. I mean, from the moment I started watching professional cornhole, Adam Hissner was in the picture. He has been around for as long as I remember. 12 ACL titles. He's number 7 in ACL titles overall. Well accomplished in his pro career. And then Logan Chamberlain really making a name for himself over the past 2 years. Logan was one of those players that came out to his very first pro event, rookie right out of the gate, took down a national title in doubles. And he's been adding to it since. He's not too far behind Adam in his short career with 9 ACL titles, number 12 overall.
Let's see if Adam goes after that bag on the left side. He sure is. Oh, when he goes off the back.
This is where Chamberlain uses that lift or that right to left. Look for that bag to lift right over the block, and that's even better. He's going to sit in a block position, make that collect harder for.
No.
And you have to throw that a little bit harder because of that block. And that caused the shank out to the left. This could be big points. Slick side for Logan Chamberlain on bag 3.
Not terrible.
The cut bag working. Can he pick this up? He's looking to leave the dart at the 7 o'clock. He's going to go stick side, which is interesting. There it is. I'd like to see that slick. He wants to guarantee speed. He's going to try and collect the front white bag.
If he can, it'll be for 8.
Oh,
no.
My.
He's okay with that, though. He'll definitely take a 10 on 6. That'll make it a 1-point game. And that'll bring us to our round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Alpha Furnishings. Shout out Mike Fabionar. 9 for Adam Hissner and 8-9 for Logan. So not the highest PPRs in the world, but still an entertaining game.
Sometimes for me, Jake, those are the most entertaining games. A little bit of a chess match. But this one's just kind of been more of some unforced errors, some misses. We're going to get a bag running around. Every once in a while when you go through a bunch of traffic and crowds, you'll see players kind of reset and just see a couple 4-baggers in a row just to reset their speed, reset their line, and then set up for some type of manufacturing of points in a later round. Kind of feel like the momentum have switched over to Logan. He had that solid round, a couple mistakes for Adam. The cut roll bag really working for Logan right now. I like where he's at. Even though he's down 1, I feel like the momentum right now on Team BG.
I mean, and that's what you got to keep doing against another player like Adam Hissner. Again, just like Sebastian, he's very, very aggressive. So you want to put these bags on the board, make these little decisions for Adam to see if he can force some mistakes. Now Logan goes for the collect and takes Adam's bag. His bag's still in front. I love that back block from Hissner. Now it's a decision for Logan. Do you want to go after that with an airmail or just cut around it? He's going to go for the cut, and he's too far right, so now Adam can manufacture some points out of this round. And he will. That'll increase the lead back to 3.
He is using the heck out of that cut bag. That has got to be the 8th cut bag he has thrown. The right to left really working for him. And it's one of those bags you got to just see it live, but it is on its side. It's like a sail just standing up tall going through the air, and it is cutting nice for him.
For sure.
Another mistake for Chamberlain out to the right. You see him waving left. He can't seem to fix that. And Adam just gives it right back. Chamberlain's lane is messed up, though. He's going to have to kind of work around. That's better there than in. I love the airmail drag, but one of the best rollers in the game, Logan Chamberlain. We're going to get a roll bag. Oh! That closes up the hole for the airmail. It's pretty tight.
Oh, Adam goes for the hard push to ensure that it's tight.
I think there's one still stuck under there.
There is. That's a 4-4 wash.
I almost feel like, could Logan have tapped the pile? Or is that Adam's bag hanging? They're looking. There's a bag hanging there.
He could have absolutely tapped the pile, but he risks knocking in 2 of Adam's bags, so maybe not worth it.
We needed to switch to that up cam, that cam under the board.
No. Don't give Chase Hunter any ideas in the truck. We'll have cameras under both boards next event now.
And when you get into these real sticky conditions, Jake, I know you've seen in real sticky conditions where you have a bag just hanging by the bare corner like a string.
Yep. It stinks.
99% of the bag just hanging through the hole.
Heartbreaking. It's like a golfer when you have a ball hanging on the edge of the cup. You want it to just fall in. Oh, goes for the airmail. Does not get the drag. Does he go up after it again? He is. Hits it. Logan can still make it a 1-point game, and he will.
Yeah, I was talking about Adam and OG. Jake, name me one OG who doesn't have a good airmail. I don't think it's a thing, right? All the OGs got the airmail.
Now, I'll say name me one OG besides Jamie Graham that has a roll.
Oh, yeah, that's just the opposite. None of them.
13-12, surprising fact, Logan Chamberlain has not led once in this game.
And a case of the rights, and it's on bag one, so many bag ones, and he's rescuing himself. I mean, he's doing a lot of work to fix it, but he's got to get that lead bag straightened out.
Four-bagger for Chamberlain. Adam Hissner answers as well. It'll stay 13-12 as we head into round 16. You mentioned lackluster season for both of these players on the singles side so far. A win here would go a long way in the A bracket. However, the winner of this has to run into probably the hottest player in the building in Rubin.
Yeah, I mean, we could look at last year. Adam Hissner, number 2, sitting at 41. Logan Chamberlain finished the season number 6. So we're talking about 2 top 10 players here, another airmail drag attempt. And those are the same bags that Adam Hissner went on that run. Obviously a world champ in doubles, finished number 2 in the world. With these dart bags, I mean, they were really working for him, and it was a big change from him. I mean, if you remember, he was throwing suede for so long and then really always picked a slower model bag. I feel like these darts really increased the speed for him, and it was a lot of adjustment in his game last year, and man, did it pay off.
Logan Chamberlain in the lead for the first time this game. Now he's looking to separate himself and race towards that finish line of 21 points.
Oh gosh, that's so beautiful. That roll just stood up on edge. A lot of pop out of that roll bag.
Does it again. Does Adam go up after it again? 3 rounds in a row. He's going to go for the cut collect. Oh,
what?
My goodness. You have got to be kidding me.
Wow.
How on earth does that not fall?
It's the one on the right, Jake. It's sitting slick side. If that drips, it's going to pull the other one with it. That's just unfortunate for Adam Hissner.
Should have been a wash. Instead, it is 4 points for Chamberlain, and he's 3 points away from moving on.
And it was really the roll bag, the first roll bag from Chamberlain, that earned him those points because it forced Hissner to push himself, and then that bag kind of kicked out to the right.
And now we're in the danger zone because Adam is known to shoot an airmail, so if you shoot an airmail off the back, four-bagger could win it for Logan. Here's a second bag block from Adam Hissner. Logan again bounces right over it. Hissner replaces. Chamberlain goes through it, cannot be off the board for Hissner, and he is on the board. It'll be 2 more points, 20-13. Logan Chamberlain on a 10-0 run. Was down 13-10 and now is 1 point away from a win. Another second bag block from Hissner.
Chamberlain been going to the roll bag pretty quick in this situation. It scored him last time. He's going to go with it again. A little short on his mark.
Ooh, there's a nice roll.
So that's that cut bag turning into a roll. Sometimes when you hit a block, you'll get a roll out of it.
Uh-oh.
Chance to get 4, Jake.
To make it a 3-point game, Hissner, yes.
That was a slick side cut push from Hissner. Beautiful. He needed that 4 points. We got a game.
2017. We're staying in the A bracket after this. Colby Shearer is on the court versus a surprise 29 seed Jeremy Schermerhorn. He defeated Ethan Walker and then Jacob Gore, so we'll see what he has against Colby Shearer. As that bag on the far right is out of play for Adam. Four-bagger will win it for Logan Chamberlain. Adam goes for the block.
Huge slick side reverse cut for Chamberlain. He's still there. He's got a bag in hand. He doesn't like it. If we get a wedge, That's the best case scenario. It's open, Jake. It is open.
You might as well put this on a silver platter for Logan Chamberlain. All you got to do is knock the pile in. Your bag and hand doesn't have to go in the hole.
I don't hate the timeout. What you don't want here is everything to wedge.
Yes.
He's got to be left. You can't be right on your mark.
Well, actually, I don't know if that Titan bag on the front right goes first. I think Chamberlain's will fall as well.
But he needs his throw. Oh, no, he doesn't need the throw bag. Yeah, so anything to drip.
Slick side down for Chamberlain, and that's exactly what happens. He gets the 2 points he needs, and that will end it. Logan Chamberlain moving on to the winner's bracket. His reward, having to face Jay Rubin. Coming up next, Colby, Shearer, Jeremy Schermerhorn. Stay with us. It's going to be a fast pace. It's going to be a dirty board. Who do you like in this one, Anthony?
Yeah, well, let's just say this. Jeremy Schermerhorn is consistent. 118 in the division last season. 117 right now, so he's staying pretty. It's Colby Shearer, though, who has been popping off.
Yes.
And I know for a while, we were talking about it on our podcast, Around the ACL. Everybody check that out, where we talk weekly about everything you see here. And, man, you weren't showing Colby much love, man, but he is making a run right now. 125 last season. This guy jumped to number 15. He's number 15 in the world right now. We saw that run he had, taken down a bracket at one of the signatures. But, man, this has got to be the best singles run Jeremy Schermerhorn has had in a long time. Making it deep here at signature number 4.
Now let's take a look at this clip. Colby Shearer, last time we saw him on the singles side. This is the clip of him winning his pro singles bracket against Mark Richards.
He's going
backside airmail for the win, and the reaction to punch his ticket to TV.
Carolina boy punches his
What
ticket
a memory for Colby Shearer. Looking to see if he can make it happen again here in Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah, he's just a cool kid. He's a cool personality. It doesn't take much to get this kid talking. You know, once he starts talking, he'll go for a while. He's a good time. I like hanging out and just chatting with Colby Shearer. But, man, his game on the boards, we saw the talent really early. I think he relied too much on his roll bag. Everything had to be a roll bag. I think he's started to diversify a little bit, use the slick side, use the airmail, and I think that is why he's moved up from 125 to 15 season over season.
First bag out of play for Jeremy Schermerhorn, or is it? He wants to go after it.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. I didn't like it. He's going to abandon ship on that one. That was a rescue mission that he wasn't going to win. You got to be Gavin Cano to go get that one. And there's Shearer going up early, aggressive early, wanted the drag bag. In for 3 points.
And it is Jeremy Schermerhorn strikes first.
Yeah, and it's really in doubles where we've seen Jeremy have most of his success. If we go back to his partnership with Joe Niestead, really defying a lot of what us analysts thought they could do. They had an unbelievable season, making back-to-back broadcast appearances in doubles. So Schermerhorn not necessarily known for his singles performance, but turning it on here in Texas.
Colby goes for the back block. Here we go. How is Jeremy going to deal with this? Not really sure if he's known for a roll. He's going to go straight up for the airmail, and he hits the drag. Nice shot from Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy's strength definitely going to be the airmail. He is not shy to shoot the airmail. Colby going to be a little bit different. He's going to approach it with rolls, although he's starting to use his airmail a lot more, and he misses the push. A wide open push to wash out this round. I love that. Better there than in. What do you like, back block or airmail? We've been seeing a lot of airmail today over these level ones.
Back block.
Thank you.
Jeremy.
Back block all day.
That's what he's going to do. He must be listening to us, but he misses left again. And now Colby can get out of the round with points. No! Slick side checks up short. It'll be a wash.
Yeah, and that's knowing your speed. Here's that airmail from Schermerhorn. That really put him in position to score in this round, but he made some unforced errors, missing the block. He was out to the left. But that's why speeds are so important. Colby coming up short on that fourth bag push. He did use the slick side of the bag, just came up a little bit short on juice. You know, someone like Colby shot that, and he's going to remember that for later, and he's going to adjust on that slick side push later.
I think Colby Shearer may have one of the best reverse cuts in the game.
It's nasty.
He just bounced right over Jeremy's bag with that.
He almost has a reverse roll.
Yes.
If you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, Jeremy goes for the cut. Wow,
Okay.
three bag collect.
Okay.
What a shot.
That's Schermerhorn showing us he's got a little bit deeper bag than we thought. That was a really nice, that was kind of an Adam Hissner kind of cut. Didn't have as much front load on it.
Perfect fourth bag block. How does Colby go about this? He's got slick side down. He's going to go for that reverse cut again. Almost. He's going to give up 2 more points. 5-0 Jeremy.
That's twice. The slick side coming up a little bit short. Here's that cut bag from Schermerhorn. We saw logo the whole way, so that thing was leaning hard right.
Beautiful replacement from Colby.
Can he hit the back block? Remember, he was left on the last one.
He cannot.
Left again.
I think he was trying to go through it maybe. Colby tried to leave it there. You can see out of his hand another reverse cut attempt.
That reverse cut is actually jumping.
Yeah.
That's going to be tougher. Like if he's going to push through on a reverse cut, you don't want that thing to jump. Let's keep an eye on that.
Four-bagger for Colby, give him 2. He is on the board. Let's take a look over at court number 3. We got the reigning pro singles champ, Ty Thompson, taking on Gio Mora. And if I'm not mistaken, that may be a loser's. It is a loser's bracket match. Ty Thompson lost his first game of the day to Rosie Streaker.
She threw an 11 in that match, if I remember correctly.
She did.
She was cooking up. Little step out here for Schermerhorn. He's going to look to contact left side, work a get around, wants to leave. Ends up collecting there. And that's where if you get a little bounce out of it, it actually helps you to gear around. He kind of stayed more slide to the contact to the board in his slide. Schermerhorn showing us he was airmailing over this earlier. He's going to do a roll.
Ooh.
That was a roll attempt. His airmail was working. I wonder why he abandoned that.
A safer play, I guess. Stays on the board. He's going to go after this.
With the stick side? What is he, Lori Duel?
Going hard at it. Oh, almost. That bag's still in play as well.
Doable because the front corner is sitting at the 5 or 6. That's important. That's what he has to grab.
Slick side down, Schermerhorn. No. Oh, is it moving? I think it's moving. It is moving.
That is moving.
It's going to drip back in, I think.
Oh, it paused. The 3-second rule.
Hold on.
Oh, it's still going.
It's still moving. Look at this. Super slow motion falls in. Colby had given himself 5. It's only going to be 3.
Frustration setting in for Schermerhorn. We've got to turn around in this match. Colby with all the momentum. That reverse cut is working nice for him. Couple mistakes on some back blocks for Schermerhorn has cost him 5 points.
First bag out of play for Colby, though, but Jeremy doesn't like that bag. He's got a toe in the water. It's not out of play, but it's going to take some work to bring back.
Good speed. Leave that block there. Do we get slick side for Schermerhorn? This means he's either going to replace.
No, he's going to go sticky. He ends up going through it.
Again, using the speed control, that's going to force Schermerhorn to come through A little bit harder than he wants to.
Does it again, but that block is preventing Jeremy from grabbing that bag on a push. He goes in this time. What does Schermerhorn do? Double clutches, didn't like how that felt in his backswing. He's going at it again, too far to the right.
How does that stay, Jake? How did that? There were 5 pitches, and that 9 o'clock bag just stayed. That was the same bag that just gave him the drip on the other side.
And that's not the first time that's happened on our court today. Mike Ferreira's gotten robbed. Jeremy Schermerhorn's been robbed.
Those are the sticky conditions coming into play right there. Here's a step out. He's got that nice flat edge. He's going to attack the left side. You want to make contact. Perfect.
Colby again on that right side. Let's see what Jeremy does this time. No.
Just gave 2 points right back for Schermerhorn if he can complete, and there he is.
Wow.
That laid nice for him.
That played perfectly for him. That bag's going to go now.
So all game, Colby's been collecting left to right. This time he needs to collect right to left if Schermerhorn doesn't do it for him.
He does. Colby can go in to guarantee himself 2 more points and take the lead, which he will. Jeremy's looking at the monitor. No way he shoots this. He's going to slide in, give up his 2. And we have our first lead change of the game. Make it 7-5, Shearer.
Little step out, going to work the right side here. A touch is going to be important to bully. It ends up collecting. That's one of those better there than ends, like stop the bag just short of the hole with some of that speed control, but Shearer gives it right back. A chance for 2 points for Schermerhorn here in round 8. This is where we should see all bags just run for a 12-10 in favor of Schermerhorn and tie this one up at 7s.
Count it. How about Jeremy Schermerhorn, man, staying in this?
I mean, you would expect Colby Shearer to make a move here, but look at who Schermerhorn went through. I mean, he went through Ethan Walker, Jacob Gore. I mean, you're not going to go through those levels of players not throwing your good stuff. So I think Schermerhorn coming into this one confident, throwing his good stuff, and Colby Shearer is going to have to deal with the best of Schermerhorn's game right now. The winner of this is going to get the winner of Jamie Graham and Gage Landis. I can see Gage Landis right here in the booth. He's going to be preparing for a tough match next.
Colby's going after this bag. Colby's going after this bag. Oh,
what? That looked great.
Yeah, I don't know how that.
That's the sticky condition coming into play, man. You got hop out of it instead of slide.
Colby's just as confused as we are in the booth with that shot. Oh, that bag. I don't think he's going to drag that, but if he shoots an airmail, he may accidentally and one himself. He's going to go reverse cut instead.
That reverse cut is working nice for him, Jake.
Dude, disgusting. 2 more. That'll give Jeremy the lead back, make it 9-7.
So on the reverse cut, think pinky low. On his release, it's in a handshake position, which would be the opposite of a cut where you want to get that pinky high. So you have to really rotate or twist your wrist around. So he's releasing in a handshake.
Back block for Colby.
No step out here for Schermerhorn. Oh, now he's going to change his mind. He likes that look a little bit better. Again, 3 foot of step out is going to give him a better angle. And notice he's on the outside arm, so he gets that extra distance.
Ooh, that is nice. Oh.
We're going to get a foot foul call here. Referee coming in. He can step out to the side. He can't step out to the front.
So it's going to be a foot foul called on Jeremy Schermerhorn. So that bag that he just threw will not count.
We'll have to see if we can get a closer look at that later and see what the referee was seeing.
Oh, and Colby gives it right back to him, and they both just stand there and laugh. Oh, man.
All right, we're back to even. All right, same setup, so let's see if he makes the adjustment to throw a compliant shot.
I think it's because his back foot, excuse me, lifted up off the ground, and his right foot was completely out of the box. There's a good push from Colby that time. That's what he wanted to do the first time.
This one's setting up for a 2-point for Colby Shearer. Oh, could be more. Do we get a slick side cut? So he's going stick. He's just going to roll into it. See the speed.
Should have flipped it over.
3 times this game, his 4th bag has come up short, Jake. That's 6 points. And every single time it was on a push shot.
Round 10. Round 11, excuse me.
That gives lead bag back to Shearer. He's going to go in. He's going to be able to control pace. Lead bag so important. And you got to think, if you have the lead bag, that means you don't throw last, which is good. Jake, if you come up short on your last bag and your last bag in the round, it's a 4th bag block, right? And you lose 2 points. You can come up short on your 4th bag when you're the lead bag and still not give up points in the round, because now your opponent has to throw an airmail over or push through you. So you definitely want lead bag for multiple reasons.
I think Jeremy's complaining there's some noise going on in the background. Jeremy Schermerhorn not a fan of it. Schermerhorn goes through it that time, no problem. All right, let's take a look at this foot foul from last round, Anthony. See if you see anything. Oh, you see his
So
right
back foot needs to stay in the box, and that's
and he lifted up. Yep, just a little lift, and that's all it is. So it was a good call by our official, Rick Walker. Jeremy may not have liked the call, but it was the correct call.
Colby going to navigate that right to left in a roll condition. Oh, he didn't get any left or right to left out of it. Kind of stayed straight, which is odd because we are working with pretty sticky conditions, and that's going to help that bag cut right to left. That got Schermerhorn right back into the round here. There's 4 bags left in this round. Does that bag walk for him? Doesn't matter anymore. I don't like the position Shearer's in right now. A lot of room on the right side. No step out this time. We've seen Schermerhorn stepping out in this condition with that cut bag.
Ends up knocking off Colby's bag, so not the worst case scenario, but you definitely want that bag in the hole. Colby gonna go roll. Short. Shoot an airmail. In for 3 If you somehow drag that back, you get 5. Schermerhorn up. Schermerhorn short. That's a 7-5-2, and that'll make it a 1-point game.
Yeah, so in this bracket A, there's only 4 players left in the left. We talked about Jamie Graham versus Gage Landis, and then these 2 gentlemen here, Schermerhorn and Shearer. If we look at the right side of the bracket, who are the other 4? You got Jay Rubin going to take on Logan Chamberlain, and Tanner Halbert making a run here in bracket A, going to find Spencer Fabionar. Nice get around, little drippies on the left.
Back block a little too far to the left. Colby gonna cut around it. That's almost perfect, but it misses left. Now you gotta think those 2 front bags are still gonna go. You almost have no choice but to lay up if you're Jeremy.
The best bag would be to roll in a stack. Schermerhorn just doesn't have that in his repertoire, but he's gonna try it.
Oh, ends up taking everything in, which is okay because you're not giving up any points unless he hits the drag, but he does not. It's gonna be 3 more points. That's gonna give Jeremy the lead. How about this?
Wow, that was a clutch 4th bag from Schermerhorn.
Jeremy Schermerhorn, the 29 seed in the bracket, defeated 36 seed Desiree McCoy in round. Well, actually, it was a forfeit win. No, it wasn't. Defeated 36 seeded Desiree McCoy in round 1. Then defeated 4 seed Ethan Walker 21-5 in round 2, and then defeated 20 seeded Jacob Gore 23-12 in round 3. Now here we are in the quarterfinals.
Man, the difference in the game really is for Colby Shearer has been his 4th bag. We just saw the missed airmail drag there. 4 times he's come up short on a push condition. So it's that 4th bag that is really killing Shearer. This game essentially would be over if he hit all of those shots.
Colby flipped his hat backwards. He means game time now.
Rally cap. Yeah, the intensity in Shearer's face has changed completely. Again, we're talking about a top 20 player in singles. A good finish here in Texas. We could see Shearer move into the top 10.
Colby finally finishes with his 4th bag and ties the game at 14.
So where are you at now with Colby Shearer? I know at the beginning of the season, you weren't on the gravy train that I was on. You know, you were like, nah, this Anthony guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But where are you at right now with Shearer in his game?
I mean, I feel like I need one more solid finish to hop on that train, man.
Okay.
I mean, it's the same thing like the Riker Wells, right? He came out, won his bracket at Signature 1, hasn't done a lot since, right?
Right.
So if you give me one more solid, I'm talking top 3 in a bracket, then I think I'll be all over that hype train for Colby Shearer. Because I mean, he's a great player. Don't get me wrong, but it is so difficult to win one of these events.
Well, he's certainly coming out of the gate to possibly meet your expectation. He's still in the winner's side. There's only 8 guys left in the winner's side. He's one of them, and a win here would be huge.
Double 4-bagger game will stay tied at 14 as we head into round 16. First bag block from Colby. Jeremy's done a pretty good job dealing with the blocks all game long. Can he do it again? It's good side by side that time.
Perfect placement. What does Schermerhorn do with this one? Do we get a back block? It would turn into an airmail versus roll. Actually, I like the airmail here from Schermerhorn.
Ooh, Colby misses a roll. You like an airmail here?
Schermerhorn with 2 bags, 1 sit in front. I definitely like an airmail from Schermerhorn. Not so much or excuse me, Shearer. A lot of SHs.
Schermerhorn does go for the airmail, knocks in one of each and goes off. Colby going up, and Colby off the board.
He cannot seem to find the airmail. And really the roll bag for that matter.
Yeah. On the board for a wash, in the hole for 2 points for Schermerhorn. Jeremy up. Jeremy, oh, down, but he takes Colby's. It's a wash.
What's crazy, man, is we're not seeing Colby Shearer's best stuff. But look, he's still got a 17-14 lead. What Colby Shearer is capable of doing, we're not witnessing. The roll bag is pretty consistent. We're talking about a guy, I think he, at his best, he's 80-85% consistency on the roll bag. Not there. The airmail hasn't been there, but he's still finding his way into the lead here. The push shot, or excuse me, the slide shot is working. His back block is working. The reverse cut has really been saving him this match.
(14-14) round 17. Jeremy takes a timeout after that first back from Colby, a little off to that left side. Not out of play by any means. Side by side. Colby going straight up for the airmail and is off the back. Why do you shoot that, Anthony? You could go roll, you could go back block, but you shoot the airmail straight up.
He's not feeling his roll bag right now. The speed isn't working for him. He's been long, he's been short, he's been left.
Jeremy gives it back again, though. Colby's got to work on bringing that back closer.
That was an attempted reverse cut, which has been working for him.
Oh man, this could be very good for Colby. He ends up cutting his bag and doesn't get the trip. We're looking at a 7-5 right now on the board to give up one in the hole to get a point for Jeremy.
He's going for all this.
No way, why? It's the same result as going around it.
And he did that earlier in the game.
He ends up getting it, which is fine. 10-9, give Jeremy the lead.
He's had a couple sweet cutbacks this game. I feel like it's been on for him.
He had a bumper on that right side too. You got to cut around that, man. I guess he wanted to boost his PPR. The hat from Colby Shearer has completely come off now. It didn't work front facing, it didn't work backwards. So now we'll see what happens when he takes the hat off. Bullyable, gotta hit this right, push it out of play. Colby stepping out to get a better angle. Good shot. It's in that weird area where, is it worth going after? Because you can get that back, but is it worth going after it? Jeremy says no, it is not. He's gonna stay skinny and just abandon it. Colby's staying out there though. He wants to use that back again, and he does. Had to yell that one into the hole. Colby in to retake the lead. It is another lead change. 16-15. Hey, pretty good game we got here, man.
Love them when they're close, my man. I honestly didn't expect it to be this close.
No.
I figured Shearer would run away with this one pretty handedly, but
I have to apologize to Jeremy Schermerhorn. He is kicking and screaming.
He's bringing his good stuff today. He threw a 10.47 against Ethan Walker. Won that one 21-5. And my guess is Ethan Walker was making him fire a bunch of airmail. And he still threw a 10.47 through Ethan Walker's PPR killing game. That was a good bag. It's just so sticky. You're just not getting the slide up really to catch those bags. Shearer getting more bounce. Oh, that's a beautiful bully there from Schermerhorn. That's going to earn him 2 points. Oh my goodness.
Wow. And now Colby's got to be careful. If this fourth bag isn't in, a four-bagger could win it for Jeremy Schermerhorn.
He's completely lost the hat at this point, Jake. It was forward, it was backwards, it's gone.
And now it's back on with Jeremy in for 4. Count it. Another lead change. Make it 19-16 Schermerhorn.
I think this is where we learn a lot about Colby Shearer's mindset. He knows he's not throwing his good stuff. Nothing's working. His roll's not working, his air mail's not working, but here he is. At 16-19, he's still in this game. You got to clutch up mentally, Colby Shearer, and finish this one out.
There's a first bag block. Jeremy executes that perfectly. That's right where you want it. Colby, reverse cut, replace attempt, no good. And there it is, a 4-bagger will win it for Jeremy Schermerhorn. The 29 seed in the A bracket. You mentioned he was 117th in pro singles coming into this event. Is now 2 points away, 1 4-bagger away from making the semifinals of a pro singles bracket. Jeremy, how do you handle this? Do you just go back block here? You don't want any opportunity of Colby grabbing that bag.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a grabbable bag.
It's grabbable.
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough.
He has to get the bag in his hand and that blue bag on the board to stay alive. Shearer. Oh my goodness, he almost got it. It flipped over to the slick side and stayed in the hole. Jeremy Schermerhorn takes down Colby Shearer. What a game. Look at this one more time. Oh, it spins right over. All right, we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, main sponsor of the weekend, Brotherhood Cornhole on the court. Tony Forbes will take on Jackson Gore. Stay with us.
Back as we continue singles action here in Texas. Signature number 4. We're going to get a little Tony Forbes and Jackson Gore to kind of kick this one off here. Got that Bucky's shirt on. Yes, sir. These boys are just finishing up warm-ups.
All right. Jackson Gore, Tony Forbes. Brotherhood Cornhole. Shout out, Brotherhood, main bag sponsor of the weekend. I believe these bags are going to be live. Tony Forbes on your right, Jackson Gore on your left. Here we go. First bag is a block. Both players throwing black on blue bags. Love to see it. Gonna be fun to commentate. Two of the best juniors in the entire pro division. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Tony Forbes is my hot pick to win this bracket. As Jackson throws a bag off the back. Tony in with a 4-bagger to start.
Yeah, we saw Tony Forbes make a decent run at the last signature. But how about Jackson Gore, man? I mean, if it wasn't for Jason Rubin this season, we'd be talking about Jackson Gore as the comeback player of the year. And it's still tight. It's still a tight race, but right now, Jay Rubin kind of leading that pack a little bit. Both boys really popping off this season in that comeback category.
Hey, I could give an argument for Jackson Gore being ahead of Jay Rubin.
Okay, what is it?
Jackson Gore has a singles title.
An open singles title?
Yeah.
Open singles, open.
What do you mean?
Open.
Jay Rubin doesn't have any titles.
Oh, it's an open. All right, open singles title versus winning a bracket at a signature.
I mean now it's a little bit closer.
We're going to get a slick side push here, coming in hot. Oh no, it's a slick, what was that?
It was a slick side little airmail rodeo attempt, I think. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, he didn't like it, however it turned out. But yeah, Jackson Gore currently sitting at 11th. 11th.
There's Brent Lowry, owner of Brotherhood Cornhole. Shout out. Main backs. That's a dope shirt he's got going on. Shout out brotherhoodcornhole.com.
And Jackson Gore improving. He was sitting at 13 going into the last signature, so he came out and moved himself up a couple positions.
And you remember going into signature number 1, he was tied with 12 other players as the #1 overall player, maxed out on open points.
Yes, that's right.
So the #1 players filled out all 4 number 1, 2, and 3 seeds, except for one unlucky player who had to be a 4 seed in a bracket, and that player was Jackson Gore. He went through an absolute gauntlet of a bracket at signature number 1 and was able to finish 2nd, I believe, in his bracket to Riker Wells.
Yeah, so talking about the comeback, if we go to last season, he finished 84th. And look at him right now sitting at 11. And we're talking about this kid when he came out right out of his rookie season. He was like top 12. So he's shown that he has the ability to be one of the best. And here he is coming out in the 2025 season.
I was keeping an eye on Tony Forbes' most recent game. He played David Morse, and man, it took Tony Forbes 26 rounds to beat him, and Dave Morse only scored 8 points.
Oh my gosh.
And actually, now that I'm looking about it, 12 of Tony's 21 points came in the last 5 rounds of the game. So the score was 9-2 going into round 22 versus David Morse, and he was able to come through and get hot in the end.
I'd like to see Jackson flatten that bag out a little bit. His slide shot is in a cut position, which means he's going to constantly be battling that right to left movement. Beautiful back block for Forbes. What are we going to get? Short airmail out of Jackson would be the buy the book, and that's what we're going to get. I don't like Jackson's body language right out of the gate. It's like nothing's working for him. He just has this whatever kind of look on his face right now, bleeding points out of the gate here. Jake, it's almost like he's conceded this match already. That's what he's got to do. That's a beautiful little hop shot over that level 1. And it might pay off. That gets Tony out to the right. Perfect back block. I actually like it. Slick side cut attempt. We're going to get a slick side. What are we doing here? I like the roll.
What? Oh, I don't know.
What is that?
Was he trying to maybe grab that bag on the right side? Bring it closer? Wow. Oh, no.
He's quit. He is done. Man. He just quit.
There's a look at Kayla, Tony Forbes' girlfriend. But man, that's so frustrating to see. 19-0.
Man, I don't get it. We've seen so many comebacks. 18-2. Look at what Jay Rubin did in the Final Four at one of the signatures. Came back from like an 18-2 deficit and tied it at 20s. I mean, do not give up. I mean, these guys have the ability to get hot and come back.
Jackson is able to get himself on the board. (19-2).
Forbes looking to pick up that bag off the right for the win. Oh, he gets a piece. Both in for the win. Oh my goodness, I thought it was going to come back.
He tried it.
Sometimes you get that TP, right? You got to get it to hang up on the hole and then it TPs back for you.
That would have been nasty, Anthony. Round number 9. Nice roll, but this is going to do, oh my gosh, no it's not. In the hole for the win, Tony Forbes throws it off the back. Jackson goes airmail and hits it.
Let's go, Jackson. Lock in, man. This ain't done.
Going up again. Oh, and he takes them all. Not what he wanted. Tony cleans it up. 4-bagger for Gore. 4-bagger for Forbes. All Tony needs is one more Jackson Gore mistake.
There's the wedge. That's going to be all jacked up.
Oh, no, there's no bag in the hole, right? Now we're good. Tony going to try to blow up the pile, and he blows it off the back of the board. Almost put a hole in our LED screen back there.
Yeah, 19-3. He was just going for a little something, something. That would have been Barra soaping that AAR bag kind of sitting at the 9 o'clock, trying to knock that one off. It's going to be tough. You got to be able to move the pile to Barra soap. There's just so much bag in there. Oh, almost slipped into the nothing.
Nothing fell. I believe that's a point for Jackson. $19-4. He just looked over at me just now and smirked and started laughing. So,
getting a little positive emotion there out of Gore. Is that enough to kind of get him to lock in here? This kid has the ability to go on a 17-0 run. There is no doubt about it. That bag out to the right is important. It's got to come with him.
What's Jackson Gore looking at me for? What is he about to do here? He's looking at the monitor. What is he about to do here?
It's going to be a cut collect.
He's going up. Oh!
What the?
That was nasty. And he cleans it up for the wash. What a bag by Jackson. And he's having fun with it.
What is happening right now?
He's down 19-4, but he's having some fun with it. Look at this shot. He's smiling in his backswing, but look at this. Bang. That was nasty.
Nothing goes with it.
That was dirty.
And, hey, that was a tough bag four. I mean, Tony Forbes had to push everything. That's
yeah.
4 bags in one shot.
And that will finally do it. He made it interesting for a second, but that is going to do it. All right. Up next, semifinal action. Eddie Grinderslev takes on Trey Burchfield. That match is next. Stay with us. Bag sponsor for the weekend. And they have delivered. We just watched Tony Forbes dismantle Jackson Gore in a pretty funny game. And Tony Forbes throwing as hot as ever. Eddie Grinderslev versus Trey Burchfield. Trey Burchfield, Anthony, another one of these players where if the season ended today, I don't think he would requalify on the singles side.
He actually is holding on well in singles.
Is he?
Now,
Okay,
he
never
did
mind
fall
then.
back a little bit. He was in the top 10. He fell to the 12th place position coming out. So he's on the down, if you will, in the ranks. But it's Trey Burchfield. This is the world champ, man. I mean, we're expecting Trey Burchfield to start popping off. And where's Trey Burchfield at winning a signature? This could be the one. I mean, this guy has everything it takes to take down a championship. He's just, you know, one good shot, one good win away from getting it done.
Before we get too far into this game, let's take a look at some of the brackets. So the 1 and 2 seed in every bracket has stayed alive so far, except for one, and it is because of the man on the left, Eddie Grinderslev. He defeated the 2 seed in the D bracket, Matt Guy, in their 3rd round match. 25-4, Eddie Grinderslev threw an 11.11.
Yeah, and he threw an 11 plus in the match before that. Jake, this dude is coming in. Eddie's coming in hot in the PPR category. Now, we know Eddie's game historically hasn't been beating people with PPRs. I mean, this was a BG guy. This was a BG wizard guy that would beat you with speed control and rolling bags. And I mentioned at the last signature, a much more like elegant throw. It's not as aggressive. It's kind of softy, lofty, if you will. I just missed the Grinderslev of pass where he would just rip that bag in with high speed and high rotations. But whatever he's doing is working for him right now. I mean, his tournament, I wouldn't be surprised if his tournament PPR is an 11.
(10-10) wash right there. It'll say 2-0 Burchfield. We're getting down to it. We're in the semifinals of almost all of the brackets. A couple of good matches on deck. We'll see Tony Smith versus Riker Wells. We got Sammy Soto versus Cash Chamness. Tony Forbes versus Austin Waskow. The winner of this will face either Mark Richards or Brett Guy in the D bracket king seat game. Jamie Graham trucking along. He'll take on Jeremy Schermerhorn. Spencer Fabionar will take on either Jay Rubin or Logan Chamberlain. Jay up 15-12 now, excuse me. Eddie's got 2 bags on that left side. That's going to be a couple more points for Burchfield. Not a hot start for Eddie, but let's take a look down on the court. We got Eddie's pro partner, Dylan Turpin, and then on the left side is the owner of Flex Cornhole, Zach, checking out one of his sponsored players.
Yeah, let's look at some tournament level stats. So on the day, your number 1 and number 2 in PPR, these 2 guys here. Trey Burchfield throwing a 10.96.
My goodness.
But a 0.85 DPR. So he's been killing his opponent. Right behind him, Eddie Grinderslev with a 10.89. But the difference in the stats right now, Trey Burchfield coming in a little bit more fresh. Eddie Grinderslev has thrown half of the rounds, which means his games have been really, really long. 100 rounds of play so far for Eddie and only 48 rounds for Burchfield.
Eddie always unable to slide that one in. Burchfield could get out of this round with a wash. Oh, he went after it. Hits it clean. 10-10 wash.
That was very Sebastian Schaffer-Ford-like.
Yes.
We saw him do that, I don't know, 8 times in his earlier match. If you want to rewind and check out that match. That guy was firing airmails like they were going out of style. But yeah, Trey Burchfield, man, his stats right now are off the charts. If you're looking at his PPR, DPR combo, he's crushing this bracket right now. Mark Richards is in this bracket. Where is he still alive? Bracket D?
Mark Richards? Yeah, he's still alive, hasn't lost yet. He's up 20-14 on Alex Rawls right now. But looking through his stats, I mean, nothing super crazy.
He's winning it in the DPR category. He's above a 1 right now, so more of a strategic level of play, and that makes sense in these stickier conditions. I can see Mark Richards being able to take the game wherever he needs to get dubs. Big round here for Eddie Grinderslev in round 5. Get off of this 0. Yeah, Trey Burchfield really not disappointing this season. I mean, he's killing it, but he always just seems to be right outside. You know, right outside of that bracket final or that broadcast. He made it pretty deep in Colorado. It took a devastating loss, but I kind of felt like he was cooking up and was going to take down his bracket. He's back in the mix here in Texas. Yeah, signature number 1, he was 5th in bracket, and then it was at signature number 2 when he made it to the final of his bracket, took 2nd in that bracket, right outside of making it to that final 4.
I believe that's going to be 3 more points for Eddie. It is. It's a lead change, 7-6.
And of course, Trey Burchfield, we constantly talk about the ACL titles list. He had that sweep at Worlds, which gave him, you know, put him in that number 1 spot. But then Mark Richards has been going off this season in Opens, just crushing doubles alongside Tony Smith. He's pulling away from the pack, so Mark Richards at 25 total titles. Trey Burchfield at 21, and he's 1 behind Jamie Graham, who's been making some moves this season as well.
And you also got to remember, Mark Richards, the only person in the entire Pro Division to win multiple Open singles titles during the season.
Yes.
Burchfield in for 2 more, and back to the lead he goes. Fantastic venue here, the Will Rogers Memorial Auditorium. Right next to the Dickies Arena. Kenny Tackett showing the camera some love. Yeah, Anthony, at the start of the show, I asked you if you've ever been to Fort Worth, and then you went on this awesome story about how you were building planes and stuff, and made me shut my mouth real quick because I was going to tell you my story about how I used to come here for the college tour, and that was just not even close to as cool of a story as you got.
You were at Texas A&M, were you not?
With TCU. TCU right down the road at Texas Christian. Those are some fun events, but yeah, I wasn't watching fighter jets being built. So,
were you hanging out with AJ Sims?
No,
because he's Texas A&M.
He's a couple hours south now. I was hanging out with Sean Latham. I hung out with the Fillinghams, Vanessa Fillingham a couple years ago, and then rookie ACL pro Joseph Garcia last season. A lot of fun. Very warm out here in Texas, in case you folks at home did not know, especially in September at the start of college football season. Still 8-7 in favor of Trey Burchfield. See how Eddie deals with this block. He goes right through it. Good shot.
Of course, Eddie Grinderslev known for his blowout season alongside Caleb Batson in doubles. They both went on a back-to-back-to-back titles win in doubles. Unbelievable run for them.
All right, give Eddie the lead back. Well, there's a good look at Jaime Sanchez. He won an event. He actually won Open 9 doubles with pro partner Raul Chavez a couple seasons ago.
Nice level one. Let's see how Eddie handles this one. Almost a full step out, just inside the edge there. Eddie has the ability to lift or roll. He was going with a true get around, so not staying in contact with the board, if you will. Nice. And it's going to cost him on that miss.
Oh, it could cost him big time. In 4-4, yes. And you get the feeling this is right around the time of the season where Trey Burchfield starts to hit up as well. You get past Memorial Day, you start getting into this warmer weather, you start feeling the World Championships, and that is where Trey Burchfield shines almost more than anybody.
Yeah, no doubt. We're talking about, what is it, 2 World Championship singles titles. There are only 2 people in the history of the ACL with 2 World Championship singles titles, and that's Trey Burchfield and Jamie Graham.
He's the only person to ever sweep a World Championship in both pro singles and pro doubles as well.
Yeah, and Trey's the only player to have 2 in singles and 2 in doubles World Championship titles. Certainly in the conversation of one of the best that the game has ever seen.
Oh no, Eddie off the back. Can Trey go in without that blue bag? Maybe get 5 points from the round. Slick side down for Burchfield. No. Eddie going up for the airmail, knocks himself in and goes off. Give up 2 more points. No, excuse me, that's 1 more point.
Chris Kingsbury trying to make a move. Alex Rawls making his way to the stream court. He's looking onto this one as well. Does that mean Alex Rawls is making a run today?
Looks like it. Let me
Come
see if I
on,
can
let's go,
find
Alex
him.
Rawls.
Oh, he just lost to Mark Richards. (13-9), but Eddie's got a chance to get some points back. Too far to the right. He should still be set up for a point at least. Now he's set up for 3. To make it a 1-point game, yes, cuts it around and in, and Eddie Grinderslev refuses to go down without a fight. It's 13-10.
Again, these are the last 2 players out of the right side of bracket D. These guys are fighting for a king seat match. And they're going to get the winner of Mark Richards and Brett Guy. How about Brett Guy making another run here at a singles signature event, Jake? That's pretty wild, man. He's really popping off this season. Let's back go, in singles.
Riker Wells?
Riker Wells as well, right? A little bit further out to the right than he wanted to be. No help from Eddie. That's actually perfect bag. Do we get an airmail out of the world champ?
We sure do. He's going up and off. That is going to tie the game at 13, Anthony. Final 4 for all 4 brackets on the winner's side. Jamie Graham, Jeremy Schermerhorn, Spencer Fabionar, Jay Rubin on A. Riker Wells, Tony Smith, JBJ, Gavin Cano in B. Cash Chamness, Sammy Soto, Austin Waskow, Tony Forbes in C. Mark Richards, Brett Guy, Trey Burchfield, and Eddie Grinderslev in D.
Bag 3 for Grinderslev, going to try and come around the right side. Helps collect. I mean, if we look at the stats in this one, Jake, it's actually completely different than what these boys have been doing in the tournament. We're talking about they were throwing just south of 11s on the tournament, and right now they're barely mid-9s. So it's been kind of a weird game, and there's another example of just an open board 4th bag miss for Burchfield. Just kind of weird, unforced errors for them here.
It is. It's going to give Eddie the lead.
I feel like we've been seeing that a lot. I'd be curious if these boards are playing much slower than the rest of the room. I mean, Jake Gore had a weird game. Colby Shearer had a really weird game as well. And then these boys both throwing almost 11s, completely different stats.
Eddie's first lead since round 9 when it was 9-7. Trey takes a timeout, trying to slow the pace down a little bit, trying to get himself back into this. You can feel the momentum has shifted in favor of the hometown Eddie Grinderslev.
Slight step out here for Burchfield. He's going to contact the left side of that bag on a reverse cut. So pinky low on that one. That was perfect. Look at that bully, Jake.
Eddie's still going to go after it, though. Now, I think a best bag here is a block. See if you can try to pin those bags on that right side.
And pin is key. You need to get up into them. It's a little light. The tighter you can squeeze those, the less chance of grabbing on an airmail. Grinderslev going up.
Oh, spits the hook off the board. Big opportunity for Burchfield here. He is in, and now you got to be careful, though. If you go off, we could be looking at an 8 spot for the win. He's going up again. He's going off again. Oh, no, and now here it is. He's going to take a timeout because Burchfield knows you sneak in on that left side. That's an 8 spot for the win,
wow.
Anthony.
I did not see a 10-2 coming on this one.
Not at all.
Grinderslev was in position. It was that back block that could win the game here for Trey Burchfield. I kind of wish he would have just shot it. This isn't a difficult scenario. There's really nothing to look at. He just hit the reverse cut. The same shot he's going to throw here on bag 4.
On for 6. In the hole for 8, assuming none of those blue bags fall. And the win. Full step out. Staying sticky, though. Burchfield reverse cut. Yes, he gets it. Trey Burchfield fired up as well. What a comeback. We will take a commercial break. Up next when we come back, 2 of the best from the state of Texas. Gavin Cano takes on Justin Burton Jr. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back. We'll take a look at 5-through-1 later as JBJ and Gavin have started their game a little bit early as we are ready to rock and roll. Team BG on Team BG crime, Anthony.
Ah, what a weird hop there for Cano right out of the gate. We've been seeing people having kind of trouble controlling the speeds here on this stream court. I haven't really seen someone come out and just slay it at the rollback yet here on this stream court. A lot of weird looks. Like, you know, we keep getting those looks like, what is that? And then finding it there, that was a perfect speed on a lift bag. But man, Gavin Cano, my guy really breaking out this season. We knew he had the capability to be one of the best. I mean, I've been saying it for a year and a half now. I think Cano could be the best player in the world. So I'm really proud of this kid. Finally breaking the seal in Colorado at signature number 3, taking down a doubles title. He was in position to possibly be in a sweep condition, but it was Ty Thompson in the singles bracket who came through and double dipped Gavin Cano. So that is twice this season. Signature number 1 and signature number 3, where Gavin Cano was in the bracket final and just couldn't punch through. I feel like this kid is due, and I feel like in Texas could be the perfect time for him.
Justin in to tie the game at 2, and he will.
Be interesting to see, you know, both of these boys obviously from Texas. I know Cano is able to make it out and practice quite a bit with JBJ's partner Logan Chamberlain. I know they play quite a bit. But what about these boys? Let's say they're practicing a bunch, you know, 20 matches. Who wins the most?
I don't know, man.
Casually in practice.
It may be dead even.
Beautiful level 1. Let's see with JBJ. He's on the outside. We should see him lift over the right side of that bag. A little bit more center than he wanted to be, but that's going to collect off this slick side here from Cano. Oh, he's trying to soap it, and he does.
Wow.
What a shot from Cano.
I see you, kid. That's that confidence we need from Gavin Cano. Now do you follow it up with an and one? We've seen it a lot.
No, sir.
Follow it up with an and
You
one.
like it, I don't like it. That's how it usually goes.
Now he's going to take his two.
Oof, that one came in hot time.
He was not missing that one short, I'll tell you that.
Oh my gosh, let's take a look at this. Look at this slick side down. I mean, that's a tough soap. Boom, knocks it right to the back.
Nasty.
Scores him 2 points. The tough thing about the soap, the bar of soap, your line has got to be perfect or you're in the crowd off the back, and you got to be speed-wise. Your speed needs to be there to be able to execute the bar of soap. I like the replace. It's important that bag dropped. There's a little roll cut. 2 bags left for Cano. I like the roll now. Force JBJ to decide if he back blocks or airmails.
He's going slick side again. Oh, wow.
JBJ's bag didn't even move. It stayed in that same diamond position. Oh, Cano looks primed right now, dude. He is cooking up.
Feeling it is an understatement. All that for a double 4-bagger. It'll say 4-2. Look at this again. Like you said, JBJ's bag doesn't even move.
Just a slight rotation, but he still had to go push it on his own. And actually rotating it like that is a little bit harder to collect. There it is again, showing that speed control. This is where the game is fun. All right, what are we talking? What do we get? We haven't really seen the roll bag consistent. The step out tells me we're going to get a roll out of this one.
A little bit short left, still grabbable.
It's just so sticky. I think it's hanging up. Like these rolls are hanging up a little bit more. Let's see if JBJ can hit the roll.
And he misses left. That actually may help out Gavin. Now you got bumpers on both sides of the board. Slick side down for Cano. Oh, and they wedge.
He doesn't hate it. He thinks he's going to be able to pick all this up on bag 4. See the bag in his hand. He's got a bag left.
I don't know. Oh, well, that makes it a lot easier as Justin misses far right.
I don't think you need to chase the bag far out to the left. If you grab the front one, it all goes. Oh, and it stands up tall, Jake.
It doesn't go. Can JBJ sneak in to give up 2? Oh, that bag was moving back into the hole. Justin pushed it out to ensure that it doesn't fall. It'll only be 2.
That was actually high IQ from JBJ. See the slick side? He wants speed. So he's going to come through. Bang! He's going to hit that one on the back just to lay it down.
Smart shot there. And that's what separates the good from the great. (6-2).
Stick in the hand tells me roll.
Or reverse cut collect. Gavin again on that left side. Can that be brought back? Ooh, now you can go after it. He's staying stick instead of going slick. And he's going up. And he gets a drag. Gavin Cano is feeling it. Give him 2 more, make it 8-2. This is what Jamie Graham was looking like last event. Any bag hanging on that side of the hole, he was going up, no hesitation. Gavin Cano does it as well. Loves it.
There's only a 6-point gap in this game, but man, what a tough 6 points from Gavin Cano. The airmail drag, the bar of soap. He's bringing out everything here to pull out this dub against his local boy, JBJ. Look at this. I mean, everything's firing. He's getting the collect, but leaving stuff on the left. All these little subtleties really working right now for Cano.
I mean, you said it earlier in the week. Did he finally break the glass with him winning that pro doubles title last event? Now it's going to be like a flood. Still needs to get over that singles hump, though. Nice cleanup for Justin to wash out the round on 12s. Take a look at this shot one more time from Gavin. What do you think?
Oh, it's so clean, and leaving that bag on the left, I mean, your line has to be just perfect. And yes, 9 times out of 10, JBJ is going to be able to come through and pick that up, but it's that 1 out of 10 that you give yourself a chance to score. In a 30-round game, you might get 2 or 4 points out of a shot like that, and it takes 2 or 4 points to win tight matches.
The winner of this gets Tony Smith in the B bracket winners final.
It's kind of the first like legitimate mistake there from Cano all the way into round 8, just way out to the left on an open board. Now JBJ got to go out and get that 2 points and finish up here.
These are the shots you need to hit. And he does. 8-4. Really good game over on court number 20. Austin Waskow just took a 16-12 lead on Tony Forbes. Both players throwing well over a 10-5.
This is where Cano is so good. He's been showing his line. He doesn't want to be left. You don't want to assist Burton Jr.'s bag into the hole. He's probably okay with that. Not his favorite spot, but short of the 6 o'clock.
Beautiful bag from Justin.
I think that's the key. That was a really high roll. I think with these sticky conditions, keeping that roll a little bit higher profile to get a straighter, kind of a higher, straighter roll instead of cutting right to left.
Did you just see that? Gavin threw that bag slick side, and the pile did not move at all.
That's going to force a tough slick side push
He's gotta
here.
throw this hard. Watch that foot foul, though. Keep that front foot planted. Too far to the right, but it kind of opened the door a little bit.
Yeah, that might not be bad. This is going to force a back block from JBJ to prevent 2, and then an airmail coming from Cano. Oh, he left the door open, Jake.
He did. Another opportunity for Gavin. He missed right last time. Can he hit it this time? Cano only gets 1. It's a 6-6 wash.
Sigh of relief from JBJ. He got let off the hook there.
Here's that high arcing roll, and Justin's not really known for his roll. He prefers an airmail more than his roll, which is not the norm for these sticky bag players. So I'm telling you right now, if Justin can figure out a roll, I will have no surprises if he comes back to win this game.
Another one, look at the face. Another one just out there. Oh my goodness. Cano showing he's human. Some minor corrections needed for Cano to get back into what he was doing earlier in this game. Another one, a chance to get 3 for JBJ. Don't shoot this. I know he's tempted by the airmail. He showed that a little bit earlier. You don't want to give up a 7 or something here in round 10. Maintain the lead. Give up your 3.
No way you shoot this right.
No, Jake.
He's looking at it.
Give up your 3. Keep the lead 8-7.
That's what he's going to do. 8-7. Girlfriend cam. There's a look at Kay, Justin Burton Jr.'s girlfriend. And there's a look at Isabella Soprenet. Very different reactions between the two girlfriends.
At extreme opposites of the court. Do you think that's on purpose? I mean, they are literally on the chairs all the way out to the side. Way.
Let's do that round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Alpha Furnishings. Shout out Mike Fabionar. Speaking of some comfy chairs, even 10 for JBJ, 10-1 for Gavin Cano, and those have gone down these past few rounds. Last 2 rounds, Cano throws a 6 and a 7. Ooh, and then he's got 2 more bags on that left side, Anthony. Is it worth going after that front one on the slick side?
He found the speed there on that lift bag. He shot one long earlier in the match. He's going for it, Jake.
And he collects it. Nice shot. Gavin still in to bring that lead back up to 3 points. Yes. Cash Chamness, Sammy Soto tied at 5 over on court number 2. Live on the American Cornhole League social media pages. How about Brett Guy? Up 10-7 on Mark Richards. It's the other guy having a fantastic singles run today. Cano a little bit short on the roll again. That's been the theme of the game. Here comes a big airmail from Justin. Up and down with the drag. Give him 2.
What a shot from JBJ, and good timing as we move here into the middle part of this match. Bang, got him. But yeah, like you were saying, that roll is just, we keep seeing rolls left. I almost feel like it's so sticky that the players are trying to make adjustments mid-match. And it's a little scary when you're throwing your bag way right of your mark and hoping that it cuts left. There's another one out to the left. I mean, these bags aren't sliding much different than what we saw at Signature 1. We had the players landing their bags below the red league and sliding the full length of the board.
It's a good third bag block from Justin Burton Jr. Cano gonna step out, try to grab that bag on the left side, no. And now this is a push for a possible 5 spot. Yes. 5 at the least, and that is if Gavin goes in with his 4th bag. Which he will, but we have ourselves a big time lead change. 14-10, Justin Burton Jr. He played that round perfectly, Anthony. That third bag block to force the Cano miss, then cleans it up.
Yeah, the 3v3 was money. I was actually surprised Cano went with the slick side. I saw a roll bag coming because that would force JBJ to then push through that traffic.
We could be here for quite a while, especially if Gavin wants to get back into this game. Another winner's bracket semifinal up next. Jay Rubin is on the court as he will take on Spencer Fabionar. As Justin picks up 2 more points. 16-10. Definitely not the Gavin Cano we saw a couple weekends ago in Fort Collins, Colorado.
Or just a couple rounds ago. Remember the beginning of this game, of the first 7 rounds, Cano was cooking up. There it is again. We haven't seen someone been able to consistently roll here on court 1. They're either long because they're compensating for speed, or they're left because it's too slow. Just having a hard time finding that middle speed for the roll bag. Oh, there it is again. It's either a long roll bag or it's out to the left. Slick side to get points for Cano.
Count it. 4-point game, 16-12.
There he is. That's where he wants to live, right there. One foot in the water.
Every time. Little V action. Beautiful replacement from Justin. And here we go. We're playing the replacement game here on court number 1. Another one.
This is high-level cornhole here, folks. This replacement game is not easy. He said, all right, I'm enough of that. Go get your own bag. I'm not going to push it. You push it. What a good set. I really like how this one was playing out. You saw the lead block, the replace, a roll, a push. These boys are going to finish off with 4-baggers.
That's a round.
That is professional level cornhole right there, Jake.
I wish I could do that.
Here's Cano going, saying, I'm done pushing your own bag in for you. You do it. And these boys just finish up. Yeah, it seems subtle, but if you like put it in the context of fighting, it's like MMA versus boxing, you know? Like, it's just like this chess game of rolling around on the mat and countering and countering.
Great cut around from Cano, man.
That is the speed we've been looking for the whole time. That was perfect. It didn't fly the hole, wasn't left. Oh. And there's a fly the hole, another roll bag.
It's just switched. It's gone from Gavin over to Justin.
Same shot, Jake. Give me that roll again.
Yep. Perfect.
He's going to fire this airmail on bag 4. Now, having just shot the hole long, a little bit of pressure here for JBJ.
Nice job cutting that one around and in. Decision time for Gavin. Do you shoot that airmail? I like it. He is. And he's down. Cano. And now the pressure's on Justin. He's down 8 as we sit. And he's going to give up 5. Just like that, we have a lead change at 17-16. Here's the cut on bag number 2, followed up by that airmail.
Boom, look at that thing. They're trading 5s. Cano giving up 4 or 5 a little bit earlier. Now we got another lead change here, Jake.
Cano 4 points away. Justin Burton Jr. 5 points away. Round 18.
Oh, that's tough. It's subtle, but he moved that bag a little bit more lane side. Important slick bag here. He's all right with that. That's what's tough with that back block. He had to baby it a little bit. Ends up out to the right, and 2 more points for Cano, putting him on 19. This has got to be good, Jake.
This is where the pressure comes, and he double clutches. Didn't like that bag in his hand. Got to be in, and it is 19-16. Now, if you're Gavin, are you running bags the rest of the game, or are you throwing a block try to force one more miss out of JBJ?
Man, I'm running this bag. JBJ is making a few little mistakes on his own. That was not intentional. You could see his face. It was like, okay, I guess I'll take that.
And that's also out of Cano's lane. But now, with that bag out of play, does Gavin go after it? No?
Make JBJ deal with that. Leave it.
Interesting.
Make him deal with it.
Cano disagrees with you. He's got slick side down. Oh, should have listened to you, Anthony. Oh. That's why they call you the professor.
I get it, going to chase it a little bit later, but there you go. JBJ, and he pushed it closer, so it would have been easier collect. And that's only because JBJ gave me that miss out to the left. If JBJ was in the hole, then I can see going and chasing it. But I'm coming out with a wash regardless.
Man, if Gavin does not hold on to win this game, it's going to be that round that we look back on. Give JBJ a point, 19-17. I'll tell you what, those fans in the background on that Camping World sign are loving this. Shout out Camping World, main sponsor for the weekend.
Real important bag one for JBJ. He took a little extra time on that, and that's why he's kind of been shanking his first bag.
That's a question mark. That's going to take some work to bring back into the hole, but I don't like that block. That makes it easier. Now you can go slick side, a little bit of a cut, but he's going to stay sticky. He's going to bounce it in. Nice shot.
Oh, that's so good.
Wow.
Oh, he stays left. Leaves JBJ hanging out there on the right. He's going up for it, Jake.
Hits it clean. Cano, oh, he likes it though. JBJ almost has to clean this pile up. Slick side down. Going through it. No, he leaves it short. The door is open, albeit a small one. How do you handle this? He's going to take a timeout. Two options, really. Airmail, roll. What do you like?
Airmail all day. The roll is going to grab or touch that bag coming through. I like the airmail to win it, only because you're airmailing to win it. You're giving up one on the miss.
I can see that.
It's got to be backside.
Got to be backside. You cannot miss short and put JBJ on 20. Staying skinny, which makes me think airmail. Stick side down. Cano up. Cano is off the back. Gives up a point. 19-18, 1 point game.
The key there was staying deep. He was okay going off the bat, giving up one, but he was definitely shooting back of the hole.
It may have taken us a couple of hours, but Anthony and I have finally stood up for a game. 1 point game, JBJ with honors. First bag is a good one. That's what he's been struggling with. Oh, wow. So good. Such an underrated shot.
Cannot be short here if you're JBJ.
He is, though. Back block or roll on top?
I like back block.
So does Gavin.
Now you're forcing JBJ to do something. He needs to get something in the hole.
I think the airmail's a call here. He is going up. He's going line drive. That was way short. And now if you're Gavin, I like a conservative roll. Just kind of mess up the board. Sit on the pile. If it goes in, that works too. That's what he's going to try to do. Perfect.
Oh, stacks him.
Better than in my opinion. And now JBJ has to take a timeout because what can he do here? I mean, I guess you can step out, go cut, right?
You have to shoot a short airmail, my man.
Man, you think so?
If you hit it clean.
You don't like cutting around it? He has that lane for that cut shot. Because I'm just thinking with that orange bag of Gavin's, that airmail's so tough. If you miss an inch to the left, you're trampolining off and losing the game. Gavin won't have to throw his last bag.
There are a lot of options here. I think he's going to go with what he's been feeling comfortable with all day.
I think he's got that cut. He stepped out, but then now he comes back inside. He stepped out at first. Now he's back in. Gotta get something in here to put the pressure on Gavin to make a shot to win. He did go for that line drive air. He knocks in the pile and goes off. So it's 7-7 on the board for one. You get one bag in, and that is the ball game. Cano, slick side. He knocks himself in and goes off. That is the 2 points for the win. Not the greatest shot, but it gets it done. Gavin Cano once again into the king seat of his singles bracket. When we come back, one more semifinal match to go. Jay Rubin on the court taking on Spencer Fabionar. Stay with us. All right, so you got a veteran in the game and a young rising star. You got the reigning defending college singles national champion. Who do you like in this one, Anthony? And why is it Jay Rubin?
Yeah, it's definitely Jay Rubin, man. But Spencer Fabionar has been throwing bags over the past year. This guy's definitely making a name for himself. But, man, I'm so impressed with what we're getting out of Jay Rubin this season. He takes a year off. You know, he's got life going on. He's got to figure some stuff up back at the house, and then comes out of retirement just killing, my man. Like the best bags I've ever seen him throw. His stats are off the charts. He added a little bit of a roll bag. His airmail somehow has improved, and it's Air Rubin. I mean, obviously he can throw an airmail. This guy's just killing it right now. You know what it is? It's that Uncle Bob factor. Uncle Bob's been following him around to every match all season. So
there's Mike Fabionar, owner of Alpha Furnishing, the sponsor of the Round 10 PPR check. Rooting on his son as well. The question is now, will Jay Rubin start this game 71 for 71 like he did earlier in the day?
That is unbelievable. 17 four-baggers in a row for Jay Rubin in this tournament in the earlier rounds.
Oh, and there's a miss out of the gate. Spencer will strike first. 2-0.
Yeah, think about Jay Rubin too. It's like when I look at matchups, you know, he took down Logan Chamberlain in the previous match, but then you could put a guy like Matt Guy against him, and I don't think matchups matter for Jay Rubin. He somehow navigates his style of play. He just makes tiny little tweaks. Doesn't matter if you're a bag runner, if you're an elite roller. He just makes the tiniest of tweaks, but really stays in his lane and just comes out with dubs.
Sammy Soto, Cash Chamness tied at 17. There's Uncle Bob. He's snacking. The Corn Nut snack cam from Uncle Bob. I remember he talks to Chase. He does not like being on the camera.
When Uncle Bob is courtside in a Jay Rubin match, Jay Rubin's like 40-1.
Crazy. And I believe that one loss was from the last event.
It was. Uncle Bob was courtside, and I think that was for a king seat match for Jay Rubin.
But I know if Jay Rubin can get this done, you'll have your dream match. Jamie Graham versus Jay Rubin in the king seat game, as Jamie's up 14-2 on Jeremy Schermerhorn. Jay misses right again. That's 2 more points for Spencer.
Again, I would love to be able to grab one of these guys between matches and say, is the speed of this court much different than the rest of the room? I feel like
I have to assume it is.
We're getting like a lot of these. They'll look over to us with these confused faces like, what was that? And I think it's that real sticky, tacky speed they're dealing with. But Jay Rubin can deal with any type of speeds, fast, slow. He's one of those guys that you could put any bag in his hand, any type of bag, floppy, you know, full, all different models, sizes, patches, doesn't matter. And he's just successful with whatever. I mean, I saw him 4-bag chicken wings one time. Might have been hot dogs too. It might have been chicken wings and hot dogs.
Meanwhile, Spencer Fabionar has a unique grip on his bag. He will throw the floppiest, most disgusting set of bags you own and will throw constant 4-baggers with them.
He's going to force a roller airmail out of Fabionar because you know Air Rubin is shooting bag 4.
He's going to go roll. Spencer has an elite level roll, but this one misses short. Now you can go push. Cut the lead in half. Now he's going to stay sticky. Going up. Oh, it's the backside. Doesn't get the drag. It's a wash.
There he is, Air Rubin with the backside airmail. He was jumping up and down because he really wanted that drag on the front. Here he is lining up. Little 2-back. Bang! Look at him. He's like, I wanted that front bag. That was just a wash.
I think Spencer's key to keeping this game in tow is to keep the board dirty. You're not going to win a bag running game against Jay Rubin. Make him shoot these airmails. Make him make these mistakes. I know obviously he's one of the best airmailers in the game, but obviously a slide shot is a higher percentage than an airmail. So make him shoot these airmails. He's going to miss them eventually.
Sitting here in the room, looking at Jay Rubin's slide shot, it is below my eye level.
Yes.
That bag is barely getting 5.5 feet off the ground.
Which means he's got to be chucking
He
these
is
things.
chucking that thing. And you could typically tell with what kind of movement you get out on the bag, what reaction you get, and his bag's kind of skipping to the hole. It's not necessarily sliding clean. You're kind of getting a little bounce out of it. It's just so sticky here on court 1.
That roll, not bad. Jay going to try to push through the pile. Well, I think one of each fell. Spencer going to roll over it again, sits in front. Here comes an airmail, question mark. Now he's going to step out, going to try to cut around this. Oh, we wanted it to fall left. It's not going to. It's going to fall right. Now Spencer can maybe clean this up for 2 more points. Slick side down, hard push. Nothing moved.
Look at the face. Nothing's moving on this court, Jake.
That is crazy.
Everybody is so confused with the speeds on this court 1. Hey, for those of you pros out there that wanted slow conditions, here you go.
Yeah,
Make your way to court 1. Is he going to shoot this, Jake?
Oh, come on. You're asking Air Rubin if he's going to shoot this airmail is like asking a bear if he poops in the woods.
You got to step out here, so he might be just trying to get the drag on that 3 o'clock with an airmail. He's known to pick specific angles on his airmail.
Going up. Oh, he's off the board. That's what I'm saying. Give Spencer a point. Like,
Jay Rubin currently sitting in the top 10 and moved up 2 spots coming out of Colorado as signature number 3. He moved up from 9 to 7. Spencer Fabionar having a great season as well. He's in the top 24, sitting but falling coming out of Colorado. He fell 9 spots, Jake.
wow.
He was sitting at 15, now at 24.
5-0 start for Fabionar, round number 9. First bag a little on that left side. We'll see if Spencer works it back to the hole. Ooh, great bag. Jay goes right through it. Does he do it again? Beautiful. Spencer, oh, he tried to roll over it and
Is
it
he going to
bounces
shoot
over
this,
the hole.
Jake? It's Air Rubin. Is he going to shoot this?
He may. Nope. He's going to take his 2. That's conservative Air Rubin.
If the score was 5-2, I think he shoots that. He wants to get off this 0. cracked the egg. Let me get that lead bag back. Looking at the tournament stats on the tournament, J. Rubin throwing a 10.94 on the tournament with a 0.7 DPR, and Fabionar right behind him. He's third place in PPR with a 10.29 and winning in the DPR category. So Fabionar with the highest DPR, a 0.71.
Update over in the C bracket, the semifinal match between Sammy Soto and Cash Chamness. Sammy was up 17-10, and then Cash held him scoreless for the final 10 rounds and defeated him 21-17. So the king seed of bracket C, an all-Texas matchup, it's Cash Chamness versus Austin Waskow, and that match is next on court number 1.
Man, what is up with Texas? We just saw Gavin Cano make the king seat match, and he was playing JBJ for it. You got Waskow in there, Cash Chamness. Man, Texas is tough, man.
It was an all-Texas weekend. Last event in Colorado. We are well on our way to it being another all-Texas weekend here in Texas. Let's do that round 10 PPR check sponsored by Alpha Furnishings. 10-4 for Fabionar, 10-1 for J. Rubin. Four-bagger for Jay, four-bagger for Spencer. Spencer's got to get first bag back. Get that dirty board situated again. Ooh, that bag was low. Somehow skipped up to the hole. Back block for Rubin. Spencer, no hesitation, roll, missed right.
Big slick side push here for Rubin, looking to clean up the whole center of that board.
And he does, beautifully done. Guaranteed 2. Oh my gosh, I did not think that bag was gonna make it up there. Yeah, 5-4.
Rubin is just, he's been in this spot every single signature, just working his way to the king seat. Signature number 1 ended up 4th in bracket. Yep. Signature number 2 won his bracket. And then this past signature out in Colorado ended up 3rd in bracket, so he was in that loser's final. This guy just continues to make deep runs.
Three BB from Spencer. Jay sits behind it. Can you collect that on the slick side cut? This would be for 2. Spencer got it. Big shot for Fabionar, 7-4.
Just a little left on his mark. We're talking about a game of inches here. Another snack cam.
Hey, corn nut snack cam, got her.
That was J. Rubin's significant other. Little step out here, gonna work the right side.
J. Rubin will have no problem going around it, so Spencer's gonna have to work that blue Brotherhood bag back into the hole. Now he's got 2 out there. No hesitation for Jay.
Slick side in the hand for Fabionar. He's gonna get him.
He said that's fine. He's okay with giving up 2 to make it a 1-point game again.
Man, in these sticky conditions, bag 4, nothing short. He's chucking that thing, man. It's crazy how different the game is based on the speed of the boards.
First bag down and in. This is what you don't want of your Spencer, though. You don't want to get into a bag run game with him. Oh, and that's why. That's exactly what you need. Clean this up and get 2 more. He gets it. He did not like that out of his hand. And Jay's letting him know. 9-6. I mean, you can call this an upset, but it's really not that big. I mean, Spencer, the 6th seed in the bracket, Jay Rubin, the 2 seed, so not as big of a difference as it may feel like.
There's definitely going to be a difference, I think, in the patience. Jay Rubin's gone the distance so many times. I see Spencer more like an impatient thrower. Like,
yes, very.
He wants to hit the big shots, get the game over, get it done. Jay Rubin's fine with a 50-round marathon if he has to.
I mean, Spencer does not by any means have the prettiest bag flight. But man, it's got like a magnet to the hole.
Yeah, the bag's not pretty. His release isn't pretty.
Nothing
he
about it
has
is
like
pretty.
this like he puts his back into it, you know? It's like got this little hitch into it.
Nothing about his delivery is pretty, but if it works, it works. But that 4th bag a little too short right, Jay. Another 2 points. Count it. They're just trading 2-point blows.
These bags are skipping to the hole, dude. They're not sliding much on this tacky surface.
I mean, it doesn't help that both of these players are throwing relatively very slow bags.
Yeah, I bet their speeds are going down at up to 2 speeds on the carpet side.
All cornhole auras that Jay Rubin is throwing has a 5 rating on that slow side. And I believe Spencer is throwing the Brotherhood Guardian X. I'll have to get a good look in a second, which would have the exact same speed rating. But, you know, with how tacky these boards are, you kind of have to throw those speed ratings out the window. Here comes an airmail from Air Rubin. He's going up. He's going deep. And now you have an and one opportunity. Airmail for Spencer's up, and he hits it. Almost gets the and one. But it's going to be another 2 points. That's all they're scoring, Anthony. 2 after 2. Take a look at this.
Got him. You see that bag move just a little bit. You almost have to lower your profile. He kind of came in with a higher profile. If you want to and one that, you got to come in a little bit lower so you hit the back of the hole with force.
Nobody has scored more than 2 points in a round.
Rubin counting 2 at least with that blue Brotherhood bag way out to the left. He's got, oh, he can't get hung up.
Gotta hit this back block. Oh, he missed it left again. He looked like he was trying to roll over it.
I like slick side now. Don't shoot it. Yeah, we got slick side in the hand to clean up for 6.
Wow.
What?
Why aren't you back blocking that if you're Spencer? Slick side down for him now. He's gonna try to collect that bag on the right side. He cannot, and this is in for 6. And just like that, Jay Rubin takes the lead.
Wow, big round for Jay Rubin in 19. Round 19 gives him the lead, 14-11.
First lead of the game for Jay Rubin. He goes from being down 3 to being up 3 in the blink of an eye. First bag block a little far left.
Look for Rubin to kind of sit short. That's
perfect. Perfect. Spencer staying sticky, rolls around it. Now he goes slick. And that comes up short.
Oof, we might get a back block here to guarantee 2 points.
I wouldn't say that's a guarantee. Spencer is great at rodeos. I've seen him do it time and time again. That's what he's going to go for right here. Short airmail. Going up. Oh, I was too short. And just like that, it's 7 points in 2 rounds for Jay Rubin.
The surprised look on Rubin's face, he kind of shook his head like, wow, okay, I'll take that. There he is, Jay Rubin's partner, Ryan Trader, one of the best juniors in this game. One of the best players in this game, period, really.
I mean, the game plan is correct from Spencer. You got to keep a dirty board, but he's just missing left and right now.
Yeah, things have really fallen apart for Spencer the last 4 rounds, and Jay Rubin has taken full advantage.
Oh, no. This could be for the win. Oh, it is not. Jay missed right. Got to be in if you're Spencer. Slick side down, and he connects. Make it 20-11.
Rubin talking himself up on that bag 4. That was for the win.
Spencer's going to take a timeout, trying to slow down Jay. Could it be too little, too late?
Yeah, that is 13 unanswered points for Jay Rubin. Once make that 13-3 run, 8-7. Jay Rubin was down, now 20-11.
First bag's the most important. Got to get this block down. And it is in the hole, that's fine. Second bag, toe in the water. And it works. Spencer does a good job wrapping around it. Jay gonna go after this bag, slick side down. Oh, wow, what a shot.
That is such a good bag, Jake. And a bit unnecessary. I mean, up 20-11, there's a chance of leaking out to the left and giving up 4 or 5, but just saved round 22. He's gonna maintain this 20-11 lead, and look how far out to the left that is. He's going crossboard, outside arm, pulls it all back in. Look. For him, that's like just average day. For me, I'd have been running around the room. Like, did you get that on film?
That's awesome.
This is where Jay Rubin runs bags. Again, anybody joining, Jay Rubin threw 71 bags in a row earlier in this tournament. When you're up 20-11, just run bags and wait for your opponent to make a mistake.
And that's a problem with Spencer having his back against the wall. He can't really afford to try to block. Misses left or the right, that'll end the game. And here's an opportunity. Gotta capitalize. Get first bag. Out to the left, that's not out of play. Spencer going after it now. Don't miss off the board. Oh, but he gives it back. That's gotta hurt. A 10 for Jay. Gotta be in.
Oh!
And it comes up short. Jay Rubin is going to take it down and is into the king seat again, where he will take on, guess who? Jamie Graham. When we come back, C bracket king seat game. It is Austin Waskow taking on the 9-year-old phenom in Cash Chamness.
Excellent.
Stay with us. Next, our first king seat game underway. The winner of this game will be in the championship game. Will have to be double dipped And it is two of Texas's best. It is Cash Chamness taking on the 2 seed of Austin Waskow. Cash Chamness just took down the 1 seed of the bracket in Sammy Soto. So Cash looking to boost his standings as we get closer and closer to the World Championships. First chance seeing Waskow on our court today, but we saw him a lot in Colorado last event. Made his bracket final, came up just short to Jamie Graham.
Yeah, that's the big difference here with Austin Waskow is he's yet to win a bracket this season. Now look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times this season in opens and in signatures. He's placed 5th or better in bracket with 3 second places. So he has been to the finals 3 times. He hasn't been able to close out a bracket. But on the other side, little Cash Chamness, he has closed his bracket twice this season, open number 5 and open number 11. These are 2 top 20 players going head to head, and we opened up the show talking about Waskow with the biggest jump coming out of the last signature.
Yes.
He jumped 4 spots from the number 9 to the number 5. It is so hard to just jump 1 spot, Jake. He jumped 5 spots into top 5. 4 spots rather. But yeah, it was tough to watch him come off of the double dip from Jamie Graham that you were talking about. My man was heated. I mean, gas coming out of his ears, my man.
Yes.
He grabbed his bags and he was trotting off pretty hot. Smiling coming into the court. He's got this serious look on his face now. But man, he has been killing this season, and that lefty pitch is so sweet.
Yeah, lefty versus lefty. Not something we see a lot in the cornhole world. No score in round number 1.
See the shirts there? We got Team BG versus Team BG. So bag technology-wise, it looks like they're both coming in with the Wizard L's.
Believe so. Now it looks like Austin's throwing the Kingslayers. No, they are Wizard L's. Hard to tell. And I still can't tell what Cash is throwing. Oh, Cash off the back. He said, I'm okay with that.
He's protecting the hole with that pile of laundry. So 1 off the back. It's going to be a tough slick side push for Waskow. Does he do it? He's going to abandon ship on the slick.
Gonna try to roll over it.
Oh my! That might cause a wedge. That might be perfect placement for Waskow.
Cash still gonna try it. Oh, and he misses that way short left. It'll be a 6-3-3 for Austin. We got Wizard L's versus Kingslayers. Thank you, Chase Hunter.
Kingslayers for Cash?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, we got to look at Jamie Graham today. We got to look at Jay Rubin today. Again, both of those guys, top 10 players. Austin Waskow went through both of those guys in the last signature. So this guy's showing that he can beat some of the best that this game has to offer. Taking down the #1 player in the world at the last signature. Now, that #1 player came out of the loser's bracket and double dipped him, but what a huge win in Waskow's early career to take down Jamie Graham.
And Waskow's another one of those guys where he's been playing cornhole in Texas for a long time. Grew up eating, sleeping, and breathing cornhole. and is now testing his waters in the ACL and is already off to a fantastic start. Oh, but he has 2 bags out of play here. Cash in to take the lead. Both players have a very similar game style. They'll throw blocks, they'll hit some rolls, but they will also run bags if they need to. Oh, and Cash way off the back of the board. Bounces right over, it is Waskow. And now Cash on that right side. This could be a 5 spot if Austin plays his cards correctly. Beautifully done.
Oh, such a good bag, and that left-handed pitch coming into play right there, coming around the left side of the bag.
Oh,
big points,
no,
Jake.
I think he went after it, did Cash. And now Waskow can go in for 7. Oh, too far left, only 5. It is still going to give Waskow the lead right back. 8-4.
Yeah, I mean, if we go back to the beginning of the season, we knew Cash was coming in under the junior umbrella, but we had like Ryan Trader out there and Bryce Forbes and Jake Gore and Gabe Clauson, and I could go off on a bunch of juniors. I mean, who would have thunk that it was Cash Chamness that was outranking all of these players within the pro division,
right,
sitting at 19, Trader at 23. I mean, if I'm looking at that long list, I mean, really only Jackson Gore in that junior division ahead of him. You got Zach Aiken, actually, who came out, had a really hot one, sitting at 14. So the junior division's so strong, but I didn't expect Cash Chamness to really pop off so soon. I knew he would be good at some point.
We knew he was coming.
Yes.
We just didn't know it was going to be this soon. Oh, that bag just caught the right side of the hole and dripped in.
And I think the most important part for, obviously, a 9-year-old, and there's Pops, the man, Rich Chamness with BG. You know, the biggest thing for such a young guy like this is the mindset part of this, standing next to these grown men and competing. And man, he has just stepped up to that like a G. Dealing with Alex Rawls on that broadcast for me was so significant. You got the full audience of a broadcast. You know, you got hundreds of people watching you play, all the cameras, the lights, and man, did he turn up. And I think that was a significant point in his career. Now a match like this against Austin Waskow in a bracket on a stream court versus Alex Rawls under the lights in front of the stands, like this is a cakewalk now for him.
Oh, Cash thought that bag was going to hang up, but it did end up falling. It will be 2 more for Austin. Another question mark bag on that right side. Can Austin push it out of play? I think he tried to. It actually may have helped Cash. Spun it closer. Oh, good thing that hole was there. That bag was going way off the back.
Same shot. He's going to try and grab that on the slick side.
That's still moving, Anthony.
He's going to need that to clear to collect.
Oh, man, I wanted him to shoot that end one so bad. It was right there. In for 2, and it is. Make it 12-6, Austin.
So are you an aggressive air mailer in your typical game plan?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay.
No.
Because you like the players to shoot a lot of airmail, Jake.
Oh, yeah, because I know they can hit it. I know I can't hit it. That's
I know
why
they
I'm not
can hit
shooting
it.
Cash was down big against Sammy Soto in his last game and came all the way back to win. He's going to have to do it again. Good third bag back block.
Airmail or roll when you got your bag sitting front.
I think his roll has been on point. I think he's going to roll it. No, he's going to go up. Went for the line drive airmail and hits it clean. Cash going to do the same thing, and he spits the hook. Stays on the board, gives up 2 more. 14-6. Take a look at this airmail, but look how low this trajectory was.
This was a bullet just coming through low, and that's typically what you're doing. He's trying to skim the top of that bag. He wants to kind of grab it as he comes through. Airmail was on point, but needed to be just a little bit shorter, and that's what's crazy about these guys is it's a 6-inch hole with a 6-inch square bag, and they have the ability to shoot at quadrants of the hole. Backside, front, left, right. Different trajectories. It's not always that same loft. In that case, a bullet. Real low trajectory for Waskow. That's going to set up a roll. When you have bags set up like that, it's a nice little ramp. We should get a clear roll here.
Oh, they kind of just bunch.
He's been shooting this airmail, Jake. You got a drag opportunity on the back. You just shot it.
If you drag that back bag, that opens up the push for Cash. I like, he's going to go up after it anyway, and it spits the hook. Stays on the board.
Can he get 1 out of this? Or a 2, I mean? That would be crazy.
No
Down
way.
the entire round. Can he come out of this with a 10-8?
He's not getting points out of this.
That would be a tough slick side push.
No
For
way.
little Cash to clean up for a 10.
I'm more worried about him missing too far left and knocking in Austin's bag.
He's taking a good look at it, and he's seeing what you're seeing. He's like, if I'm going to push this thing, anything but left. Let's take a look. If he puts slick side in his hand, he gave the push signal. I think he's going for it, Jake.
8 on 3. Man, if you knock that bag in and go off, you lose. Slick side down for Cash. Hard at the pile, and they do not budge. Give Waskow 4 more, 18-6.
I mean, he did exactly what he was supposed to. That was coming in hot, low. The line was perfect. We've been seeing on this court 1 all day. It's been difficult to push piles. Players having to deal with the slower, tackier speeds.
First bag, that was an intentional block attempt. Oh, and Waskow off the back. And now Cash calls another timeout. What are you looking at here? I mean, it was just a mental timeout, maybe.
Yeah, Cash really known for using his timeouts for more than just, you know, seeing board layouts. He likes these mental breaks. Get a little drink of his Gatorade, rehydrate, and get back into the mix. And it's going to be a tough comeback here for Cash Chamness. He's going to have to go on a 15-2 run at worst case, and it's not a way to start it. With that bag sitting back, I don't hate an airmail here. He's been firing the airmails the whole time. Hasn't been too successful, though. He had that one low line drive, and there's again off the back, Jake. Look at that push he just left.
Clean this up for 3. Cash going at it, and he does. Good shot. 18-9. First bag in for Cash.
We were just talking about Cash Chamness taking down Sammy Soto to get to the king seat. Well, Sammy dropped down and ran into Jeremiah Ellis, and he just lost that one, Jake, 21-19.
What were they? Not great PPRs, I don't think they were either. Very dirty game. Four-bagger wash. I think these last 3 points for Waskow are going to be incredibly difficult to get. Mark Richards defeats Trey Burchfield and is into the king seat of bracket D. Cash 3 for 3, keeping the pressure on Austin. And another double four-bagger wash. That's 8 in a row by both players. Like that block, forces Austin to sit behind. Here we go. Cash gonna go roll. No. That may open the door for Waskow though.
That would be a cleanup. He's not, he's got stick in the hand.
He's gonna roll over it first. Perfect. Now Cash is gonna go for a hard push under his bag. Oh no!
Cash in trouble here, Jake. Do we get a back block from Waskow to
Sit
force?
on top, prop it on top. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And now you gotta hit a, I mean, I guess this is bar soapable. Oh, he's going airmail instead, and it off the back, and that is it. Austin Waskow doesn't need to throw his last bag and is into the king seat of the C bracket. How about that? When we come back, Jamie Graham is back on the court as he takes on the man, the myth, the legend, Jay Rubin. It's going to be a good one. Stay with us. Another king seat game set to get underway. Who's going to go to the championship and who will need to be double dipped? Jamie Graham versus Jay Rubin, Anthony's dream matchup. I can see you salivating over here. Who do you got in this one, man?
Dude, this is as good as it gets right now. I mean, not only do we have two legends going head-to-head, we got two top 10 players in the world going head-to-head, but we got a rematch. If we go back to Colorado, signature number 3, these boys went head-to-head. And Jamie Graham got the better of Jason Rubin 22-8. So if I'm Jay Rubin, I know I got a little redemption here lined up for Jamie Graham, but it is going to be tough with Graham really throwing the best stuff I've ever seen him throw in his career. But we saw Rubin struggle a little bit in the previous game, really squeaking out a win, having a little bit more difficulty dealing with the speeds. But he's coming in, he was coming in hot. Let's see if it's just the speeds of this stage that are messing with him, because he came in crazy hot, shooting almost an 11 on the tournament out in the main field of boards. But yeah, this is about as good as it gets, Jake. You got to give the edge though to Jamie Graham though, #1 player in the world. He's won a bracket at he's been in the bracket at every single signature, and he won their last matchup 2 weeks ago. So Jamie Graham, the favorite right now.
Chase, you gotta be one.
Speaking of that signature in Windsor, and if we look at just PPRs in general, it's funny, they're 1-2. Jay Rubin with a 10.48 in his bracket, and Jamie Graham with a 10.18 in his bracket. This was at the last signature, so 1-2 and a lot of the similar stats. Yeah, man, this one's gonna be close. It's obviously Jamie Graham is going to be successful with these slower board speeds. He's gonna be able to manipulate the bag more. Last time I said, if you're Jamie, you don't wanna try and outrun bags with Jay Rubin, but then Jamie Graham came out and threw, what was it, like 44 bags in a row or something like that. So who knows, man? I mean, we'll have to see how this one plays out, but what do you see? Where do you see this going?
Well, I'm seeing this going exactly how the CPI predictions show this going. Jamie Graham 1, Jay Rubin 2, and everybody else. The difference between 1 and 2 and then the rest of the field is incredible. You got, we talked about this a lot in Colorado. We had our models run 50,000 different brackets. They ran the brackets 50,000 times and showed the results. Jamie Graham finished first 22,000 times, almost 50%. Jay Rubin predicted to finish second, and he was right there. But then the fall off, 4%. Chris Kingsbury finished third. 4% time he wins the bracket. Nowhere near Jay Rubin at 22% and Jamie Graham at 44%. So the CPI projections showing that these two will be in the king seed game, they will be in the bracket finals, and it's not really a contest. And so far, so good. Already into the 4th place game in bracket A. Spencer Fabionar taking on Logan Chamberlain. The winner of that match will play the loser of this match. So we're down to 4 in bracket A. We're down to 4 in bracket B. Justin Burton Jr. versus Colby Costanza in the losers bracket. The winner of that will play the loser of Tony Smith versus Gavin Cano, currently on court number 2. Jeremiah Ellis versus Tony Forbes on court 18. Winner of that gets Cash Chamness. Winner of that gets Austin Waskow. And then in bracket D, a little bit further behind, Alex Rawls, Eddie Grinderslev. Nice collect from Jamie Graham, Gabe Clauson, Brett Guy, Trey Burchfield, and Mark Richards all still alive in that bracket.
In to get those 2 points back here on bag 4 for Jamie Graham, and he does not make those mistakes very often. He's gonna go get that 2 points.
I got my eye over on this court 2 match, Anthony. Tony Smith versus Gavin Cano. Cano just hit a nasty 3-bag drag for 4 points to tie the game. That is going to be a good one. We may be here for quite a while over on court number 1.
Look for Jamie Graham to approach this hole with slower speeds and Jay Rubin to approach the hole hitting the back. Jamie Graham is going to be fine with anything sit in front. That's really where he's going to be successful. He's going to force Jay Rubin to use that airmail. He's going to force him to hit it at a high rate.
Nice get around from Jay. Jamie going after his bag. Oh, almost. Can Jay go backside for 2? He's going to try to lay up instead, and he will do that successfully. 10-10 wash.
Yeah, try to get a little hop out of that one. Tough for a right-hander because it's the left side of your bag that's going to lift. In that case, he needed the right side of his bag to lift. Rubin been rocking these Air Force Ones all season. It's his good luck charm. It's been paying off, I guess.
Ooh, good back block. Jamie's bag ends up falling. Jamie rolls right over it. Good shot.
There's Jamie Graham showing he has the roll bag. And I like the height on that. We're seeing the successful rolls on this. Oh my goodness. Higher roll bags on this real sticky court have been playing out better. Look how high that roll bag was, dude.
Can Jay drag all these to only give up 1? Rubin up, Rubin, yes! What a bag to limit the damage, only gives up 1. That was a huge shot, Anthony. You missed that, you're giving up upwards of 8.
Yeah, here's that roll attempt. It ended up flipping over. Oh, no, that's the successful one. But that was a big airmail. And the thing about Jay Rubin, man, he is always up for the biggest stage, the biggest challenge. This guy's a world champ in doubles on the biggest stages has to offer. Take us over to like a Spencer McKenzie. This guy's won on that, the other biggest stage. I mean, he's won at every level. Good speed control. Let's see if Graham can pick this up with the slick side of his bag.
Oh, he doesn't. Will it fall? It does not. Jay even touched it.
Wow. If we're in Florida at signature number 1, that bag falls all day. The boards were so much faster at signature number 1 versus 4. Signature number 4 here today.
For 3, Jay up on Jamie.
Good position, that's lane side. That's right in Jamie Graham's lane. It's gonna make him check his throw. Outside arm coming in with the slick side of that bag. He's going up, got him!
Bang. The problem is though, you don't want to get into an airmail battle with Jay Rubin. He's not trying to though. Jay tries to go right through it.
Missed it. Left the wide open push.
Oh, Jay gives it back. Can Jamie grab his bag? He's going to go after it. Oh, no. Too far to the right. 10-10 wash.
Yeah, you see Jay Rubin's face. He knows every 2 points matters. That was a mistake for him out to the right. He's not okay coming out with the wash against Jamie Graham. He needed to come out of that with 2 points.
It's a good look at court number 2. Tony Smith just hit one of the nastier shots I've seen in a very long time. Bar of soap collect on Gavin Cano. Tony Smith up 12-8 over on court number 2, live on the American Cornhole League social media pages. Jamie gonna go cut around, nice shot.
That's so good. What I like about Jamie Graham's rollback right now is, like I was saying, he's really lifted the height of that profile, and it's working. It's keeping him truer to the hole.
That one a bit short and creates a lane for Jay. Slick side down for Rubin, yes. Jamie's not going after that, is he? He is. Oh, just caught the hole.
Whoa. That was a little aggressive there. Jamie Graham continues to threaten Mark Richards' 25 ACL titles lead. He's sitting at 22. He won his bracket in both singles and doubles at the last signature. Was in position to possibly add 2 more, so he's continuing that pressure, but Mark Richards also making a run here in singles today. Chance to slip in there, right around the left side, Jay.
Staying sticky, though. Doesn't matter, what a shot. 6-5, you can hear Brad Kurth in the background trying to fire him up. A bracket win here will almost solidify Jamie Graham finishing as the #1 player in the world with 2 signatures to go. He has that big of a lead on the rest of the field. Oh, Jamie misses again, though. Jay in to increase the lead to 3, yes. Tony Smith now up 20-8 on Gavin Cano on court number 2.
It's Brat Pack on Brat Pack crime there, Jake.
Sure is.
Woo. Look at Jay Rubin rolling over a level 1. Stop playing.
Jamie's like, I'll teach you how to put that bag in the hole instead of on the edge. Jay was very confused by how that bag reacted.
Oh, he pulled that into a block.
Good.
And
so good.
And a little bit of like a pin. He's kind of got the pin on the 9 o'clock bag.
Jay elects not to go for the airmail, but instead go for the block.
Oh, this is going to be a roll cut all day for Jamie Graham. In for 4.
Oh, way too deep. Only going to be 1. That landed way too far up the board. There's a look on court number 2 yet again. Gavin Cano down to his final miss. Round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Alpha Furnishings, coming up. 10-3 for Jay, 10-1 for Jamie.
And that's kind of been a game of some traffic. I mean, we've seen a bunch of roll bags. We saw Jay roll twice, some cleanups on pushes, an airmail. So this hasn't been a clean board the whole time. That's a tough 10 under the conditions these guys are dealing with.
4th bag block. Do we get a peel for 2? Jay going up, Jay going down, and he does. Fired up is Jay Rubin. 10-6. Take a look again. That bag's barely hanging, Anthony.
I mean, he had to be short. Got him, just lifts it up tall. That is tough, man. Typically, you kind of get the throw bag trampolining off the back sometimes in that case, but that one working out nice for Jay.
Jamie trying to push through the pile. Does a good job bunching it up. Jay a little too far to the right. Jamie going to try to push through the pile. Oh, and he kicks left.
Might play out okay. I mean, he was down in the round. The step out, he's not going to go grab this bag.
Gets around it for the 10-10 wash.
This is your king seat match of bracket A. So who's coming up from the bottom? The loser of this is going to get the winner of Spencer Fabionar and Logan Chamberlain. Fabionar up 7-1.
Okay, Spence, I see you, kid. In for the 4-bag wash, count it. Gavin Cano making a comeback on court 2, 20-13. And another double 4-bagger. We have reached that point where we are just going to be seeing bag after bag after bag in the hole. Might as well grab our camping gear from Camping World and chill out for a little bit. America's recreation dealer. Shout out Camping World. That's what we're going to be doing during this game.
I like the call to push through all that for Jay Rubin. That would have left you in a short block if you just tapped that pile. Graham would come over the top. Again, kind of comes into the play of what we talking about with decision making and IQ, and these two legends, man, they've seen every possible scenario. You're just going to get the best decision making out of both of these players.
That block from Jay, just give Jamie something to look at, and it works. That's a question mark on the left side, especially if Jay can go around without touching it. He does not. Jamie slick side down, unable to grab it. Oh, that time he helped him out a lot, and Jay knew it. Not a fan of how that played out, and Jamie is going to collect it. Oh, no!
Wow.
It's shark fins on the board. How on earth does that not fall? My word. How do you, I mean, you can't hit that any better. 20-17 now, as Chase Hunter is able to zoom in on the score on court 2. Take a look at that one more time. 12-6.
If we consider the Opens and the signatures for this season, Jamie Graham has been in the final of his bracket 7 times. That's pretty insane.
That's including each of the first 3 signatures as well.
Oh, that's so good. And it leaves the bag at the 3. Rubin's gonna have to deal with that on the slick side, and he gets a kick. A long-awaited score for Jamie Graham.
Jamie in to get 2 to make it 12-8. Gavin Cano in for 2 to make it 20-19. He has come all the way back.
Jamie Graham goes 8 rounds without scoring. He's finally going to get that 2 points in round 17. That would be a wild comeback for Gavin Cano against Tony Smith. What was that, 20, maybe 20-8? I think he was on 8.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Oh, a rare off the board for Jamie Graham. That's just just a short lapse in the mental side of this game. Lost focus for just a split second. Slick side for Jay Rubin, looking to clean all this up. It's actually a good position for him.
Oh no! And then he misses one deep. Jay cleans it up. We could be looking at 5 more. Make it 17-8.
Jay Rubin far outperforming their last matchup. We talked about this being a rematch. Jamie Graham versus Jay Rubin in the last signature. Rubin only able to score 8 points, and here he is sitting on 17-8. What a turn of events in this rematch.
Uh-oh, that's another bag on that left side. Gonna be tough to bring back. Gotta be in if you're Jamie Graham. And he is 19-8.
The last time we saw Jamie Graham on this stage, Jake, he was firing every drag bag air mail.
I was getting ready to say the exact same thing.
For a second, I'm like, he's not gonna go for that on a game loser. And Jay Rubin just not making many mistakes in this matchup. There's Jay Rubin with a little lift, showing you he can get some pop off of his bag, and there it is, a miss out to the left. Jay Rubin in position to take the king seat from Jamie Graham.
Not a lot Jamie can do. He does lay a block. That's what you need to.
Well, that bag's hidden. There is a tiny slick side corner.
Got to do something. It is not going to do it. Last time they met, it was Jay Rubin who couldn't get off of 8. This time it's Jamie Graham who doesn't get off of 8. Jay Rubin is into the king seat of the A bracket. We're going to take a commercial break. We're going to come back with some more cornhole action. Don't go away.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here in Fort Worth, Texas. This is not Jake Brandon. Trey Ryder jumping in. Pinch hitter alongside Anthony Ione. Making our way through some brackets, Anthony. I just had a chance to see Tony Smith squeak by Gavin Cano. I called that game over on court number 2. Now we're over here. Appears to be in bracket D. Looks like we got Alex Rawls and Gabriel Clauson going to be up next. Winner of this gets Trey Burchfield, and then winner of that gets a chance back at Mark Richards. Mark Richards having a heck of a tournament thus far here in Fort Worth. Anthony, you having fun today? First time I called the game with you today. In a while, actually.
Yeah, it's difficult to sit right here in this the best seat in the house and not have fun. So yeah, I'm having a blast. And hey, we're getting Alex Rawls on a featured court. I'm really excited about that. You know, a guy that we expected to be here, have a constant presence on the stream court. Not so much this season. Sitting 28, we're talking about a guy that was the second best player in the world back-to-back seasons. So he's finally making some type of a run for us here in the 2025 season.
We were calling him out on Around the ACL, talking about just wasn't having himself any type of a good run thus far this season, and he took that a little bit to heart. I was talking to him a little bit. But obviously here making his bounce back. This is what he needed. way too far down in the rankings. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even know where he was in the rankings, but I know it was too low for how good Rawls is. So this is his first chance here in the season to really make a deep run as he goes up against one of the breakout players of the season in Gabriel Clauson. Clauson, of course, wins the first signature of the season. That was down in Fort Lauderdale. Now, there were questions just because, hey, look, that was a round-limited format. How would he do across the next few events in a classic format? And I don't think he really lived up to how good he was in Fort Lauderdale. This is kind of the first instance, Anthony, that I've seen from Clauson that shows he has a little bit more staying power.
Yeah, definitely. He's one of those guys that has the entire game, right? He's got a deep bag. What I like the most about Clauson is his mindset. This kid is so just stone-faced the whole match. He doesn't get outworked when he makes a bag shot, and the same thing when he hits big shots. He kind of says, this game's not over yet. You know, he doesn't get too worked up, but I really like where his head game is at for such a young kid.
Clauson versus Rawls here. As we look around through our other brackets, giving you some insight into kind of the finality of some of these. Right now in Bracket A, only 3 players remain. Jay Rubin defeated Jamie Graham. That was a big win for Jay Rubin. You guys called that one. Now Spencer Fabionar and Jamie Graham are going head-to-head for a chance to get back to Rubin. Justin Burton Jr. and Gavin Cano going head-to-head for a chance to get back to Tony Smith in Bracket B. Jeremiah Ellis has come all the way back to make it 20-17. Anthony, that he was down big. Yes, wow. Tony Forbes was up 17-4 on Jeremiah Ellis. It's now 20-17 the other direction. That is now 16 straight points for Jeremiah Ellis. He's 1 point away from getting back to cash Chamness for a chance at Austin Waskow. And then, of course, here, winner of this, like we said, gets Trey Burchfield to get back to Mark Richards.
Big decision here for Rawls. He took a look. We're probably going to get a roll bag out of this. So he's going to come in and kind of clip.
Not sure how he feels about that one, as Clauson not able to get enough pop out of that.
Airmail's wide open, but he's going to elect to go slick side, a 2-for-1 up the left side here just to wash.
Ooh, and he actually put kind of a reverse cut angle on that bag, was maybe thinking, can I split those and not go 2-for-1, go 2 for nothing? But either way, not able to hit the shot that he wanted there as we head into the third round of this one.
I'm not sure if you were seeing the same thing over on the second featured court, but we're seeing all day players having a hard time pushing piles. We have super slow conditions over here. Everything just kind of blocking up and getting all bulky, and no one can push piles. And that was another case of that for Alex Rawls.
This is certainly, I think, by far of the 4 signatures that we had, the slowest board conditions, I would say. I mean, we thought it was going to be that way in Fort Lauderdale. It wasn't, because of the, we were right under that air vent, so everything was lightning fast. Then when we were in back-to-back events in Arizona, Colorado, although it wasn't as fast as we thought, it was still air, dry conditions in the air, so it played a little bit moderate to fast in some instances. Not here in Texas. This is pretty tacky in here.
Yeah, Alex Rawls is going to have a tough path if he actually gets through this one. He lost to Mark Richards in the winner's side, and then he's going to have to go on a 7-game run, and he's off to a good start. He gets Matt Guy. He gets Kyle Malone, Eddie Grinderslev. That gets him to Clauson. If he wins that, he's got to go through Burchfield, and if he wins that, you got to double dip Mark Richards. That would be a pretty insane run for Alex Rawls.
Yes, and he's going to have to hit shots like this one, and he misses it that time. He's frustrated about it. Now the question will be, will Clauson go airmail? He does, but he does not get any drag, and it does not go. I think advantage goes back to Rawls here as he goes slow side push. He misses that. This is an ugly round.
Alex Rawls not looking good here. Everything out to the couple out to the left. Actually, everything has been pretty much left for him.
Slick side coming here on bag number 4. He's able to clean it up there, and he gets a sarcastic hands in the air for his celebratory 8-point round that ends up in a wash. See Clauson there testing out if he had hit the airmail right without it gone. I think it probably would have. We stay 4-1. All right, put you on the spot. You've been on this court. Most impressive player you've seen today on this court?
I'd probably have to say Austin Waskow.
Really?
Yeah, he's looking really good. He's looking really good. Jamie Graham had been cooking, but he kind of fell apart in that last one against Jay Rubin. But, man, Austin Waskow, he made it to the king seat last time. Jamie Graham came up, double-dipped him. And here he is again, back into the king seat. Back-to-back signatures. I really like how he looks right now.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit slighted that, we talked a little bit about the Rookie of the Year conversation, and he hadn't had that big signature event yet, so he wasn't near the top of my ballot or near the top of Misha's ballot when we talk about Rookie of the Year, because you have people like Gabe Clauson that have won a big event, right? But Waskow, now a top 10 player, flirting with a top 5 status, we're talking about somebody that really could be in a good position to maybe sneak in the second half of the signature season, actually steal that Rookie of the Year award, especially if he can do something like make a Final Four here in singles.
Yeah, we saw the talent earlier. I think it goes back to right before Christmas. We dropped some top 10s, and I put Waskow in at 10. I honestly did not think he had the ability to dip into 5, and that's where he's sitting right now. So moving up 4 positions from the last signature, it's tough to move 1 spot in top 10. He jumped 4 spots, so he's sitting really good here in the back half.
Now the thing is, if he wants to maintain that, and this is getting really nitty-gritty into the rankings, right, and how they work. As everybody knows, nice collect there on the left-hand side there for Rawls, as these guys kind of running bags here in this one, is when you start looking at point values, right, when you get into the second half of the year, remember, you have 6 signatures, you get your best 4. Okay, so if you have someone in signatures 1, 2, and 3 that are consistently finishing third place, 5th place, okay, the ability in the second half of the season to make a big jump in points is lower than someone who may have the same amount of points who has maybe a 1st place, a 2nd place, and then a 10th place, right? Because if they're able to really get rid of that lowest score in 10th place and replace that with a 2nd or a 3rd, that really propels them up the rankings. And so that's the only thing I worry about with Waskow. Like, if he wants to maintain that top 5 status, he's going to have to do it by having a big 1st overall, 2nd overall, at worst a Final Four finish.
Right. Gabe trying to pick that one off the right side with a cut bag. And one of the bags that Rawls has really developed over the past year coming into play right here, that's that reverse cut condition. It's so good, he's almost throwing his normal slide bag in a reverse position.
Oh, and he just hits it again there. I would say when I think of a reverse cut bag technique, there's not many people in the world that I could argue would be better at Rawls than doing that. I mean, and he's been doing that for years. It hasn't been just something that he's accumulated over the past year or so. I mean, I can think all the way back to 2022, even in his rookie season, when he was really playing at a high level, he was hitting that reverse cut continuously. Bag out to the left there for Rawls, centered by Clauson. Now he's coming slick side out to the left. Rawls stepping out, going hard up the left side. Oh, and he gets one to go, but I don't think he likes the result there with that bag now out of play on the left-hand side. Rawls gonna lay behind, and he misses left. That's the worst place to miss. Clauson, slick side, coming up the center. Oh, and he comes up short.
That's actually not going to... He pushed the entire pile left. That's going to be a tough collect. Do we get a back blocker roll? And he's going to roll this thing. That thing was sky high.
that came in sideways. That was a extreme roll. He's still going after it. Slick side. He's off the back. And, man, if you had told me going into bag number 3 for Clauson that Alex Rawls was going to get 3 points out of this round, I'd have laughed at you.
No way.
I cannot believe. Watch this. Just hops right up and over. But that's a tough round there for Clauson. He really had the advantage.
Yeah, being in Texas and so many Texas players making it deep, it kind of begs the argument or the discussion about the best state. And Alex Rawls here for the long time was carrying Florida on his back, but you had Cheyenne doing really well. Kyle Malone was still a big threat. You had Rawls and Kingsbury really picking it up. I kind of feel like a lot of this strength is moving to Texas right now. I mean, we're seeing Rawls fall down into the 20s and 30s of the rank. Cheyenne's falling close to 100. We're just not seeing Alan Rawls, who was a top 10 guy for a while, but all of these Texas presence. Fisher Hamilton, the fall of Fisher Hamilton, and now you got the rise of Waskow, you know, in Texas. So, man, I feel like Texas is kind of taken over as this toughest state.
So you would put Texas at #1 right now?
Yes. I mean, I would actually go to, like, in second, I would skip Florida, maybe go to, like, the Carolinas or something at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, because you got Shearer making moves. You got Jamie Graham at #1. You know, you've got, like, just more than I see out of Florida right now is kind of where I would think.
You know, you're going to end up on you're going to get clipped for that.
Clipped.
Anthony Ione clipped. Anthony Ione hates Florida cornhole players. That's I can see that coming out here now.
Verbatim.
6-5 here as we go through this. Now in a stacked position. I would say if you were under the age of 18, you're tempted by a bar of soap there. But those aggressive kids nowadays, they think about any time they see an elevated bag or a stacked bag.
Can't hold back.
They got to throw the bar of soap.
Oh, and he gets the peel.
How about that? And now this becomes a really difficult push. You do have 2 bags to do it, but you got to push 2 separate ones. Rawls, he's off the back, and this is a big round opportunity for Clauson. Clauson's going to block behind such a perfect back block, and now rodeo?
So many times we've seen Alex Rawls hit this rodeo.
Oh my goodness, that's going to be an 8-point round. That's not just 1 bag, folks. That's 2 bags. Look at that bag just sitting on top. Watch this again. Gabe Clauson gets all 3 on 1 shot. Wow.
That is a tough turn of events for Alex Rawls. Everything in favor of Gabe Clauson. You know, there's a bit of a luck in that when he gets the double drag, essentially. And then Rawls left with a tough 2-bag push.
Some updates on the rest of the brackets. You had Jeremiah Ellis finish that epic comeback.
Wow,
he
did
down
get it.
Big. He gets the win, and so now only 3 players remain in bracket C. It is Jeremiah Ellis versus Cash Chamness right now, with the winner getting to Austin Waskow. Wow. Clauson again with the airmail and again sets up Rawls on a big push. Bag is away, and this time Rawls hits it. How about those 2 back-to-back shots, Anthony?
Clauson relentless with the airmail. The airmail really carrying him right now in this match. It's not just 1-bag airmails. He's getting a lot of points off of drags. And here's another one. Got him.
And then here's the push here by Rawls. Slick side, splits them perfectly to get them both. Ooh, pro cornhole.
They're all right. Another just unforced error out to the left for Rawls. Oh, that's not where Clauson, he wanted to clean that up. Look at his face. This could get Rawls right back into the round.
Rolls right on over, and now he's going after all of them. Ooh, that, again, remember, that's opposite lane for him, so I think now 2 of those are in play. I think it's tough to imagine that bag number 3, his short left, is in play. That was a gross roll.
Oh my!
He keeps throwing airmails. I was thinking slick side for sure. He wastes no time. It's going to be another wash, but Clauson is putting on a clinic in airmails. Watch this again, Anthony.
3 airmail, double drag bag airmail, single drag bag airmail, and then another double drag bag airmail right there. Oh man, his airmail is coming through clutch right now. If you think about the drags, that's 5 bags he's dragged with 3 airmails.
Now he does miss his first bag way out to the right. And he does roll over there. That bag is collectible by Rawls, and
that's what's been happening, Trey.
Yeah.
It's just the slides are just getting hung up the whole time.
And I love that back block.
Another rodeo.
Ooh, can you get a long roll here, Anthony? Is that what you like?
I do like a long roll, and Clauson's so good at the long roll, but the rodeo is wide open again. I kind of say abandon the rodeo and go for the double drag bag straight airmail.
Bag is away, and it is clean. You just shake. Rawls is like, listen, You're going to give Clauson 3 drags in a row, and I can't buy one of them? I get nothing?
You get nothing.
Tough break there for Alex Rawls. It stays 13-6, and Clauson lays a nice level 2 block. It is more lane side for Clauson than it is Rawls, and you see Rawls just kind of wedge his way in between there.
Better short than in. Kind of split and sit.
Yeah, and he wanted to do that. You see by the reaction, he wanted to sit in between them because he wanted to avoid that. You see the fist bump by Clauson. He loves that positioning. I do like that, though, by Rawls. Ends up in a good position. Oh, and the first time we've seen an airmail miss in a while. This could be as many as 5, Anthony, if he can just go without Clauson. Nope, just going to be a single point, and Rawls is disgusted.
It's just the smallest little mistakes. Obviously, Clauson cooking on the airmail has been helping, but these tiny little mistakes from Rawls has him in this 6-point deficit.
We do have our first bracket final going on in court number 2, Anthony. Justin Burton Jr. defeated Gavin Cano 21-1.
Wow, that was a rematch. We saw that one here on court 1. Gavin Cano got the better of Burton Jr., so a little redemption.
It was only 10 rounds, Anthony. Cano threw an 8-7 to Burton Jr.'s 10-7, so a 2.0 DPR difference in that game. That's just not Cano-esque right there. So Smith and Burton Jr. are your finals of bracket B.
Smith gassed him out. I mean, that's a tough comeback on Tony Smith. He probably gave everything he had to get back into that one and just didn't have anything left for JBJ.
13-7 still here. Clauson's in there. Round number 16. Man, it's just like, how different is this game without an 8 spot? Right? I mean, that big 8 spot right now is the ugly number sitting on the board, and it's really just been a chip away of Rawls to stay in this game, but it was the big flashy airmails. A tale of 2 different players, and now is he tempted into a bar of soap here with that stacked bag? Oh, here it comes.
Oh, he's tempted.
Bag away from Clauson. He's going after it. He gets the bar of soap.
Oh, it's so good. And it's to the point now where you just get no reaction from the players. They're like, I did that 12 times today already.
Now, does he go for the and 1, or is that too aggressive?
No, we're seeing it so much now where you're backing up bar of soaps with and 1s.
Clauson, last bag. He is not going to throw it. He'll take his 2 points to get to 15. Big bar of soap there from Gabe Clauson, and all Rawls could do there was shake his head. Here it is again. Takes that bag, launches it over the hole on the backside. Not collectible. Big bag. And
then the entire building booed him on not doing the and 1.
15-7. I mean, yeah, literally at this point, we're talking 7-7 without an 8-pointer. That was just the one difference right now, and it was twofold, right? Now I think it's the story of the game that you were talking about, right? One of them, 2 pushes came up short or didn't throw it hard enough because it's a little bit tackier for Rawls in that round, and you had the big drag ability for Clauson, where in the middle part of this game he was unconscious on the airmail, and that's what led to the big difference so far.
Yeah, and then Rawls not getting the drag on his successful airmail. But Alex Rawls is a gamer, man. He's obviously been playing at the top of this game for years now. Gabe's bringing his good stuff, but do not count out Alex Rawls.
Bag short left. And normally when we talk about a game in which you have a lot of bags around the hole, I mean, how many times have we talked about and touted Alex Rawls just being so elite at that game, right? When there's bags near the hole, it's not that everything has to go in. It's just, he's just really good with bags in and around, just kind of defensive bags in the way, good at navigating around. But again, another bag off the back of the board there for Rawls.
Oh, does he hit him back? We're like, I'm going to take your bar of soap and give you a bar of soap. No, we got stick side in the hand.
Rawls, he's going up, and he's off the back again. That's going to be 4 points. Does that put him on 19? Just a weird feeling game.
From Rawls, I got this weird vibe from Rawls. Clauson's doing Clauson stuff. But yeah, I think the real tacky speeds are making the game kind of weird. The push is just, all day we've been talking about how the players keep looking at us with confusion, like, what was that? Like, these just weird reactions out of the bags, and we're like, we didn't do it. But you can tell the speeds are messing with them.
Oh, and that actually gets a little bit of a bully effect there, but the question is, can you push all this now? Now, the good news is, I would say, that kind of one bag is kind of wedged half and half, slick and stick side, but these are mostly on the slick side, and you do get both of them to go. He's frustrated, but at least you're walking out of here with a point if you can throw the last bag in, and now you're guaranteed, and you can see the frustration, almost him saying, you gotta get 3 here.
Roller airmail. The airmail hasn't been working. He's gonna go with the roll tray.
And he's got to feel a lot better about that. That's going to get him to double digits to be able to roll over. Yeah, I actually like that call on the roll, because the last thing you want to do, and how frustrated would he have been if he had threw an airmail there and threw it deep and gets a 6-6 wash? He would have just been beside himself. But being able to get at least a guaranteed point on the roll, this time he ends up getting 3 out of it, gets him to double digits. Maybe that builds a little confidence.
Rawls going to get that lead bag. Let's see how he paces out this round. Did we get a block? And that was great speed control. He's looking to block just front of the hole, but Clauson's going to beat him to the block. Again, out to the left. Really a case of the lefts here for Alex Rawls.
That left bag maybe out of play for Clauson. Can he maybe get it to rotate here on the third bag? No, he stacks out to the left-hand side. So now another clear opportunity for Rawls to score. That roll has been the most reliable shot for him in this game. Going to be 2 more points. Okay, 19-12, hanging around.
Nobody is backloading their bag more than Alex Rawls on the roll. That bag is standing straight up. And it's working out well for him. He's getting like a nice straight roll out of it instead of the right to left.
It's getting a lot of pop off the board. I think part of what's making that successful, again, something that a lot of people don't think about, you're on a court that's also sitting on concrete. And so a lot of times when boards are sitting on concrete, because the floor doesn't have as much give to it, you're going to get a lot more straight up action after that roll bag hits the board, a pop off the board, if you will. Very different than if you were playing on, say, carpet, which is able to absorb that impact a little bit better.
Yeah, it's like, dribbling a basketball on concrete versus a carpet. You're just not going to get much reaction out of the basketball.
Leave it to Ione to bring the basketball analogies in here.
It's talking basketball like 24/7, Trey. It's a thing.
Have you spent more time at cornhole tournaments or basketball gyms in the past 10 years? You have
That's
to throw
actually
away.
Really close. It's a clear answer over the past year.
Yes. Yeah. I'm saying 10 years, so you have to exclude any basketball that you may have played earlier when you were a kid. But I'm saying strictly with LA over there.
That is a great question. Another left. You just can't get that thing right.
Oh, and then Clauson. Is there a lane out here?
There is a lane.
Stepping out here, Anthony.
He's unable to push anything with these slow boards. I think he's like, I'm just done trying to push multiple bags.
Bold players, cold-blooded, clean airmails here.
He thought about it, Trey. He was listening. Yeah,
he's going to take a timeout here. I actually don't hate an airmail again, right? Because the difference between laying on the board and shooting an airmail and missing, if Clauson, in either scenario, if Clauson hits that airmail, it's over, right? So unless you're going to go for a push and you think you can hit it, I think an airmail's fine. But now he's stepping out for it.
He needs extra juice. He wants it all. This is high risk.
I just feel like if you're going to throw this, you should have done it on bag 3, too. Give yourself 2 shots at it. Rawls is away. Oh, my goodness! Launches Clauson out of the way, goes in, takes hole control, and he's just going to get 2 points out of it. But my goodness, Rawls. I had to watch it again to see what happened. This is almost like a bar of soap push combo. Watch this. That bag gets launched out to the right by Clauson and then gets 2 bags in. That's about as good as you can get in that situation, Anthony.
And the bonus was collecting his other bag and bringing it into the block position, which forced Clauson to go for the cut.
And now we were kind of talking about this game as if it just didn't feel right for Rawls, and now all of a sudden you can tell by the look on his face it's more motivated. He's ready to roll here. As now he just sits 5 points away. He still can't afford a miss. Will that be it?
That's trouble. Does Clauson touch it coming through?
He does. You almost feel like you got to collect this if you're Rawls. Stepping out, fast side down. He gets them all.
So good.
That was to stay in it, and Clauson ends it with a double 4-bagger wash. We stay 19-16 heading into round number 24. Watch this again. This was really to stay alive in this game. Just clips enough of the bag for all of it to go.
He's going to keep that lead bag. He's been pulling the speed back, just kind of dripping the front of the hole, and there it is. But left, he wanted to be about 3 inches to the right there.
Clauson helped him, though. He was looking to bully a little bit, ends up grabbing it more than pushing it.
You gotta go slick.
I was going to say,
too slow.
In this situation, I actually am
He's
more
stick
worried.
Again. He's stick again, Trey.
And now that could do it. This is a 4-bagger, wins it for Clauson. Bag number 3 and everything goes, and now you have no defense to throw, and Rawls knows it. He's got to slide this bag in and then cross his fingers.
Stick bag on bag 3, got him. That was a bad decision for Alex Rawls. He needed to flip that over.
In for the win for Gabe Clauson. Bag is away, and it is in. Gabriel Clauson takes down Alex Rawls, advances, and will take on Trey Burchfield in the elimination bracket final for Pro Singles Bracket D. Appreciate it, Anthony. That was fun.
Good stuff, buddy.
Finals, ladies and gentlemen, the 9-year-old phenom Cash Chamness looking to win a pro bracket. Standing in his way, another man from Texas, the kid sitting in the king's seat. It's Austin Waskow. Jake Brandon back in the booth alongside the Professor Anthony Ione as we are ready to rock and roll. Cash will need to double dip Austin. This is also a rematch of the King's Seat game where Austin defeated him 22-9. Will he be able to do it again, or will the little kid be able to come from behind and do the double dip? What do you think, Anthony?
Man, it's just pretty wild to think about what this finals match looks like. I mean, if we went to the beginning of the season and you told me Cash Chamness versus Austin Waskow in the bracket final at signature number 4, I'd be like, you're nuts. Because I've got guys like Jeremiah Ellis in this bracket and Sammy Soto and all of these great players. And this is our final. But, man, these kids have been cooking up. These guys have been cooking up. And Austin Waskow, go back to the last signature. He was in this exact same spot. But instead of Cash Chamness coming up out of the loser side, it was Jamie Graham who double dipped him. Here he is again, back in the same position. I mean, he's got to finish up, Jake. He's got to finish up.
He's got to, one time. Represent the state of Texas in a good way. Now, if we look through the brackets, we're almost set for the finals in all 4 brackets. A bracket finalist said it will be Jay Rubin versus, how about this, Spencer Fabionar, eliminating Jamie Graham. So for the first time all pro season, Jamie Graham does not make a bracket final. How about that? Over in bracket B, currently live on court 2, Tony Smith up 17-12 on Justin Burton Jr. And then over in bracket D, Mark Richards is awaiting either Gabriel Clauson or Trey Burchfield. Out of all those names I've listed, who has the best chance of walking out of here with a pro singles title?
Dude, I said it before the signature series started. I sent a message to Mark Richards, and it was like, you're due, bro. You've been in this second spot too many times. You've been in the bracket final, coming up short. I felt like he was due for a win here at signature number 4, so I'm going to go Mark Richards all the way through the end of this, my man.
I like it.
But how wild would it be for Jay Rubin to get his first singles national title? I believe that would be his first. I'll fact check that one.
Meanwhile, we are live here on court number 1. Same bag matchup as before. BG Wizard L's for Austin, BG Kingslayers for Cash, as Cash sits on the back lip and will take a point to start things off.
Yeah, that is true. Jay Rubin does not have a national or world championship in singles. He does in doubles.
How good would a Mark Richards versus Jay Rubin overall final be?
Fire.
Man? That would be
fire.
Insane. But then you look at the other end of the spectrum, you could get a whole bunch of upsets. We could see a Spencer Fabionar versus Cash Chamness Pro Singles final.
That would be insane, dude.
Austin
going
he
up
gets
and
them all. Wow, what a bag by Waskow. Cash has to stop mid-round and give him a fist bump. And Cash is unable to clean him up. I'm not even going to throw that if I'm Austin.
He's robbed.
He's not going to throw it. Oh, what a tough break for Cash. He's going to give up 3.
That bag slid up there and hit the bottom of the board.
That would have been such a weird call if that would have knocked the bag in.
We've been seeing that a lot here on court 1 in this high humidity Texas event center. Just difficult to push bags, a lot of wedging. The speeds are just so slow right now.
My goodness, Anthony. Game 1 between Justin Burton Jr. and Tony Smith. Tony was up 17-12. He then gives up an 8 spot and a 3 spot, and back-to-back rounds, Justin Burton Jr. forces game 2.
Wow. I'm not sure, in my mind, Tony Smith isn't the kind of guy that reacts well to that. You know, I almost feel like now the momentum has shifted to JBJ, because at any moment, Tony Smith can check out. He'll be like, yeah, I'm just angry. I'm just done.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, one name I just haven't heard all day, haven't seen anywhere, Jacob Trzynski.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we talked about that a little bit earlier, but I didn't really look at what was going on. I'll have to go see if I can find him in the bracket.
Big push opportunity here for Cash. He's going to come through. We've been talking about how difficult it is to push, and he gets the replace. Nice stack. Does that carry with the push? Let's see if it gets drug. That is better there than in. That is a great shot from Chamness. We're going to get a roller airmail out of Waskow. He has both at a high level. A chance for 5 on a successful. He's going to go for the push to get 7. And he's going to get 5 on a 10-5-5. Good shot from Cash Chamness. And a lead change. We're going to have a 6-3 bag game going into round 5.
Cash with the bag out of play on that right side. Austin looking to make it a 1-point game. Uh-oh, it could be a lead change, Anthony. Austin in to make it 7-6. Yes. No, it's not. He knew it as soon as it left his hand. Cash will keep the lead.
That's going to be a layup for the lefty. He's coming in left to right with help. Essentially a bumper on the right. Just a weird unforced error there for Waskow. Could he touch that one coming around the right side?
Again, too far. Can Cash collect it? Not this time. He's got 2 more bags to try to work that closer. Ooh.
Oh, that helps him to get it. That's a bump. Yes.
Perfect. Could be looking at 4 more.
Nah, he's going for the airmail drag and one.
All right, gets
for
7.
A 12-6.
He's going up. He hits the airmail, but it's clean. He is going to end up getting that 4. That will make it 10-5.
Here it is lined up. You got the drag, you got the and one. A lot could happen here, but he goes clean. He's like, I'll take my 4. I'll take my 4. Here's Dad. He's like, oh, it was so close. Look at it. Oh, it's so close.
Oh, I love the replay of the reaction. That's awesome.
This similar to a couple rounds ago, just 2 errors out to the right there. Waskow, here's where he couldn't finish and go get 4. Very similar situation, almost identical. The airmail would be the aggressive, and he's going to go aggressive, Jake, and he gets it this time.
I see you, kid. This is still in to get 2 for Austin, and it is. Make it 10-7. Now, Anthony, how hard is this if you're rich, right? On one end, you got your son, right? Of course. But on the other end, you got a sponsored player.
Nah.
So at the end of the day, you're getting a sponsored player to a Final Four, right?
Facts. At the end of the day. But you got your kid and a sponsored player.
Yeah. I can't wait.
He's both.
I can't wait for a couple of years from now where he gets an offer from a different company.
That'd
He's
be
like, sorry, Dad.
Dad, I got a better offer. You're gonna have to come in better than that. That's gonna test him on another drag bag. I think you have to back off of that one if you're Cash, and it's not gonna test him because Waskow comes up short.
That's
no
good.
Slick side.
Oh, he is going up. Oh, and it hits the back lip. That would have been nasty if he hit that.
Dude, Cash is coming out ultra aggressive here. He's gonna have to get 2 scoops. So this is pretty ultra aggressive right out of the gate.
Gabriel Clauson up 13-6 on Trey Burchfield. Winner of that plays Mark Richards, and that will be our next and final match of the afternoon.
Waskow currently a top 10 player in the pro division, moving up 4 spots from 9 to 5.
He's looking to move up even more spots after this performance. Slick side for Austin, and they wedge on the left side. So now Cash can sneak in for a possible 4th spot. Beautifully done.
That was such good controlled speed with the slick side. You don't want to come in too hot and break down that teepee over there on the left.
Decision for Austin. Is he going up after this? He is. He is. Hits it clean. Cash for 4. Yes, on the right side. 14-9. It's a 5-point game.
This feels really eerily similar to Waskow at the last signature. He was in the same exact position, and he got stuck right around here at 9 points. And Jamie Graham came back and double dipped him. I know he's sitting there thinking, I can't do this again. Back-to-back signatures. I have my chance to take down a bracket. Nice roll, love the stack. We're gonna get an airmail. He's been airmailing these all day. He's going up. Got him!
Austin has been rolling these all day. He's gonna go for the roll, and he's off the back. Cash up again. Cash, oh, it's just a bit short. Somehow stays on the board though. Austin going to try to cut around it again. This time he misses left. 3 more points for Cash. Here's a replay of the airmail.
Here he is going up, gets that one clean, setting up bag 4. And what's crazy is Waskow lost game 1 to Jamie Graham last time, 21-8. So here he is sitting on 9. He had the lead at one point. He's just bleeding points right here in the later part of this match.
Man, we thought he was mad after getting double dipped by Jamie Graham. Imagine getting double dipped by a 9-year-old for the 2nd straight event.
2nd straight SIG. Man, this slick side has been working nice for Cash. His line is just money.
Goodness. He's reached that stage where he cannot miss and you do not want to get in his way. Defeated Jeremiah Ellis to get here and he smoked him. Wasn't close. Oh, but then he misses a little bit too far right. We kept talking up Cash. Announcers jinx. And Austin's able to get 2 points.
Little pep talk. Cash giving himself a pep talk.
We missed it a little bit by a couple of rounds. Let's do a round 10 PPR check sponsored by Alpha Furnishing. Mike Fabionar. 927 for Cash, 873 for Waskow. So not the greatest PPRs, but we've been playing dirty games.
No touch from Waskow, slick side. Cash gonna go chase this. He's got a couple bags to work with.
Good bag. Cash again on that left side. This time Austin cleans it up. It looked like he's going to guarantee himself 2 more points. And it will be. And we have a 4-point game. 17-13.
Well, Waskow already bettered himself in the double dip against Jamie Graham. We talked about the 21-8 loss. Then he lost 21-5. Those were his back-to-backs. Sitting on 13 here.
Cash going up off the back.
Waskow giving himself a pep talk. He said, hit this, boy.
And he does. Now you got to be careful if you're Cash. Cash going up again, and he's off again. And now we're in the scenario where Austin has a chance to win the game this round.
He goes in, forces Cash to have to go in.
Austin, yes! So now this bag by Cash has to be in the hole. Cash going up. Cash is down. He gets what he needs to get. It is a 6 spot for Austin and a lead change.
Still alive. Here's that roll from Waskow. The roll really coming through for him right here. Back-to-back rolls.
It's what he's been doing all day, Anthony. That's how he's gotten to this point so good. He doesn't need an airmail, even though he's been hitting them as well, too. 19-17. This is game 1, remember that. So if Cash scores 4 before Austin scores 2, we're going to game 2. Oh no, Cash misses the back block, and here we go. If you can hug that left side, a 4-bagger could win the game. Slick side down for Austin. He's going at it. Beautiful. That bag is still in front. Cash has no choice but to sit behind. And now it's simple. If you get both of those bags, it's for the win. But if you roll it in, you're forcing Cash to hit a crazy push. Waskow, no. But now Cash still has to be in the hole.
He's going to penguin this for 2.
Stop playing. He's not hitting that. He's going to take a timeout. I mean, what's the call here? Do you go push or do you go airmail?
You go slick side and clean up the whole middle. Although we've been seeing the slick get jammed up on this court.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, good call.
With that front bag, they could very easily pinch.
Oh, tough decision.
This is tough. Biggest shot
He's
of
got
the
slick
game
in
for
the hand,
Cash.
Jake.
I mean, it's the right call. Pinch or not. Looking at the board, it has to be the correct call. Slick side down for Cash to stay alive. Cash going hard. Gets them both! What a bag by Cash!
Penguin for
you
2.
You called it, baby. You called that. Ties the game at 19. The clutch factor of a 9-year-old is insane, Anthony.
That was actually crazy, man, my man. Penguin, so he lands right behind his own bag. He scoops it up over Waskow's block. 2 bags in 1 shot.
And now it becomes first person to miss loses.
Man, if you're Waskow, you got to feel deflated right there.
But then you got to get yourself back up because you realize you have a second game, and now Cash misses right. That's out of play. You're not bringing that back. It's not hanging. And with only 1 bag left, you have to just go in and hope Austin misses. Oh, we went up after it. Oh, my God. He almost got it. Austin can still go in for the win and a bracket. Austin Waskow gets it! And he's the first person to punch his ticket for the Pro Singles Final Four. It's Austin Waskow's day, finally. What a game. We got another bracket final coming up. But first, I believe we may get an interview with Austin. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of pro singles here in Fort Worth, Texas. ACL Signature number 4. Before we get our next bracket final underway, we are joined by the man who just clinched his bracket. He's the first person to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Waskow. Dude, what's going on, bro?
Nothing much. All their adrenaline.
Yeah, so take me through it. Your initial feelings. You hit a slide shot for the win. What are your initial reactions going through right now?
I don't know. It feels amazing. It really does. I mean, Cash was a really good player, and it was amazing to get a bracket win. Coming up short like the last one, and it was really good.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about that one. It was Jamie Graham that came out of the loser side of the bracket, got the double dip. We watched you walk off the court. You weren't happy, right, my man? Like, steam was coming out. What happened between the last signature and this signature that possibly got you through almost a similar situation?
Right. So I went back and looked at it, and then I realized that me making it that far, it proves to myself that I could do it. And I was in Kingsley at the last one too. So
yes,
all I need to do is just win one more game. One game against Jamie,
yeah.
And I'd be in the same spot as I am now.
Is that what you were kind of, because I could see you kind of like giving yourself a pep talk, where you kind of just walking yourself through that?
That's what I was doing, yeah.
Last question I have, because I'm interested about the board conditions, and we've been kind of trying to make sense of what's going on. It looked like the pushes were just really hard. Everything was kind of slow and just getting jammed up. What were the conditions like for you on this stage, and was it different from the rest of the field?
Right, so in the back of the arena, they're really fast. Up towards this way, they're really sticky. But I was having a hard time cutting and rolling.
Yes.
I don't know why. I was throwing a lot of them off the back, but then I realized at the end, like softer and throw it higher up the board, and it ended up working out.
That's exactly what we were talking about. We were seeing lower rolls just going off the back, and then kind of felt like that higher, loftier roll was where it was at, that sweet spot, and then you did it to a T, man. You look good in that championship match.
So we have a couple of replays queued up. Take us through some of the shots that you have. We'll start first with this one. Take us through what's going through your head in this shot, if you remember it. Round 2 earlier in the game. I mean, you stick side down, you hit this crazy drag. What's going through your head during that shot? Are you trying to drag all of them?
Honestly, yeah, I was. I mean, I didn't want to land short because I figured that it would clog. So I tried to hit that back side of the hole, and I ended up hitting it perfectly. So that was really good.
Awesome. We got one more shot we'll take a look at before we let you go. And this was a little bit later in the game. This was the roll, the cut around to win. What's your emotions going through right before you hit this shot?
I just knew that I had to finish up right there. I mean, Cash doesn't give me a lot of opportunities of scoring, and I knew I had to capitalize right there in that moment.
I love that. All right, so one final question for me. So you know, this year was kind of your breakout year. You were in the division last year, and you know, you made some waves, but not a lot of people, you know, really knew who you were. What is going on different this year? What are you doing differently this year than you were doing last year to get you to that next step?
Yeah, me and Quinn played elite last year, and we did really good. We finished as the #1 elite doubles team, but singles I struggled. But over the past year, I focused on mentality. I watched a lot of videos on mentality and listened to podcasts and stuff, and that's what I do before every tournament. So.
Love that. All right, we'll let you go, man. I'll let you celebrate real quick. Shout out your sponsors.
Yeah, I want to shout out BG Cornhole for amazing bags, and I want to shout out AC Boards.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Texas,
again, baby. Another one.
Congrats, dude.
Thanks for taking time to talk. Let's go celebrate with your friends, man. We'll see you back here for the Pro Singles Final Four tomorrow afternoon.
All right, sounds good.
All right, well, we are going to head down to the court, ladies and gentlemen, for our second bracket final of the day between Garbiel, Clauson, and Mark Richards. And Anthony, we're jumping right into this one. On paper, this match is going to be incredible. Gabe Clauson, former #1 player in the world, won Signature 1, and then he kind of dropped off the face of the year because you have to think, he's an elite player, so he did not qualify for all of these events. He did not qualify for the last Signature event, which kind of tanked his stock. But now he's back here again, back in a bracket final.
Yeah, there's no doubt that this guy is elite. I mean, you take down a national, you're forever known as one of the best players in this game, and he's going to have to go through one of the best players. And someone I think that is really hungry. Mark Richards with 2 bracket final appearances and 0 for 2. So here he is again, 0 for 3. If you tell me Mark Richards has 3 chances at taking down a bracket, I would bet my house he's going to get at least one of them. So here we are. Here's his 3rd chance.
This one's a little bit different. He's coming out of the king seat for this one, so he needs to lose twice. And it's hard enough to beat Mark Richards once, but to beat him twice in a row, Gabe Clauson has a very tall task ahead of him. Clauson starts things off with a 4-bagger. I know, Anthony, you and Trey called an incredible game between him and Alex Rawls. What was working for Gabe Clauson in that game against Alex?
You know, it was kind of a weird one. Alex Rawls really gave away a lot of mistakes early. He let Clauson off the hook. The biggest factor in that game, his airmail. In 3 airmail, he drug 5 bags. So that was definitely working for him. His airmail was cooking. And Rawls did give him just some errors, but Rawls started picking up in the back half, ended up coming back. But man, Gabe Clauson showed that I have the roll, I have the slick side push, and my airmail for a roll guy, when your airmail's cooking and you're a roll guy, you're going to be tough to beat. Perfect placement for Richards. I mean, you couldn't set that bag down any better. And there he is again with the airmail. Dude, every scenario like this against Alex Rawls, he was dragging the bags he just couldn't help it. Oh, that's so good.
Clauson going up again. Clauson knocks one in and goes off, so Mark is on the board for 1, in the hole for 3.
We're going to get a roll out of him to possibly get 2 more. Oh, and it comes up a little short, but he'll take it.
Tony Smith was able to take down Justin Burton Jr., so he will join Austin Waskow.
Wow, JBJ made that difficult. He took him all the way to... Did he get it in the first game?
He did. JBJ won game 1, and then Tony won game 2.
Took him all the way to 17. So Tony Smith currently sitting at number 2. You talked about how far away Jamie Graham was. Yeah, Tony Smith is not going to be able to catch Jamie Graham, even if he won out and got the 20 bonus points.
Wow.
He's not going to be able to catch Jamie Graham.
Gabe knocks in both of Mark's bags. He's got 2 hanging.
Now it'll be close because Jamie Graham ended up taking 3rd, I believe.
3rd in his bracket,
So he's going to lose 6 or 9 points plus 20. He's got a 32-point lead. If Tony Smith wins this, he can close that to like 3 to 5 points. But Jamie Graham will stay the #1 player in the world after Signature 4.
Clauson missed way too far to the right. He's going to give up 3 more points. That'll make it 4-2 Mark Richards. Now, Mark, I mean, it's unique because we have not seen him once the entire day. But obviously, he's throwing very well because here he is in the finals. ACL leader of career titles. Looking at another one, looking to get a pro title, which he does not have a ton of. Almost all of Mark Richards' titles coming at the Open events.
Yeah, that's the kind of the big debate, right? Is total titles versus legit pro titles. Mark Richards, of those 25 ACL titles, 8 of them are pro titles. So that's 17 he's pulling out of Opens, and historically Opens have included pros and amateurs, so it's a different field, a different pool of players. Where Jamie Graham is 17 of his 22 are pro titles. So Jamie Graham's more than doubled Mark Richards in pro-only titles. And with a win from Mark Richards, we could have partners going head-to-head. His partner, Tony Smith, you just mentioned, taking down one of the brackets. Tony Smith and Mark Richards are also doubles partners. They could find themselves going head-to-head in the finals, man. That'd be pretty wild. Good peg position there for Mark Richards. That was an interesting choice for Clauson. Yeah, he didn't like it after the fact. You can see his lips kind of talking to himself, but I mean, the push bag, it was front loaded, it was cutting. That was a weird, I'm not sure what that shot choice was.
(7-2).
Watch the tempo of Mark Richards. Watch the facial expressions. Watch, you could almost see his brain thinking about what he wants to do. He's so methodical. Very robotic. I don't think anyone in the division is more robotic than Mark Richards.
Holy land shark. That bag is sitting straight vertical. And Gabe goes right over it.
He had to go 15 feet to get over the top of that shark.
Almost hit the light post we got up in there.
I wouldn't hate a roll bag. You see roll collects, like kind of peeling off of the top, and that was what that attempt was.
Gabe gonna go bar soap. I know he hit a crazy one against Alex in the previous match on this court. Is he gonna try it again? Slick side down for Clauson. He is. And that bag looked awful out of his hand. I mean, I guess it kind of worked. He pushed Mark's bag up over the hole, but the bag in his hand went off as well.
Jake, that was the same ugly bag we saw in the previous round. His hard slick side push looks bad. I mean, it was front loaded in cut position. It was messy and wobbly.
Try it again. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
He's going to try it again.
No, it's too far. And I think he's just going to try to collect this. Never mind. Oh, he did try it again and missed left again. That's going to end up being an 8-7-1 for Mark, which will make it 8-2.
Yeah, that hard push is that hard, slick side bag is not coming out of his hand clean.
Holy upset alert on court number 2, Anthony. Spencer Fabionar up 15-7 on your boy Jay Rubin.
Game 1, right?
Game 1. Got plenty of time.
Dude, he's so good. Fabionar's so good.
It doesn't look pretty, but goes in the hole.
It goes in the hole.
Gabe misses an open board again. He just looks confused out there right now.
Dude, this is the most confusion I've ever seen on a stream court ever.
Right?
People are just like, what's going on with these speeds? My bad's cutting left.
Yeah.
My roll bags are long. What's going on here?
The bag's not going in the hole. I'm so confused. First back block for Mark. Clauson bounces over it. Like that bag from Mark. Keeps the pile in front. Gabe has to push them in. There's a double four-bagger. They weren't confused on that round. Round 9, 10-2. Fabionar up 17-7 on Jay Rubin. Last two remaining pro singles matches: Mark Richards, Gabe Clauson, Jay Rubin, Spencer Fabionar, Tony Smith, and Austin Waskow have already won their brackets. I believe Gabe Clauson is the highest seed remaining. Yeah, Gabe Clauson was the 38th seed in the D bracket. That just goes to show you how missing an event destroys it. He was the #1 player in the world less than a month ago, and now came into this bracket as a 38th seed. He did not have a bye. He beat Denny Vaughn in his first round. And then look at this run he went on. He beat Derek Holland. Then he beat Alan Rawls before falling to Trey Burchfield. But then when he went to the loser's bracket, he started cooking. Beat Derek Holland again. Then he beat Justin Rule. Then Brett Guy. Then Alex Rawls. Then Trey Burchfield to make it to the bracket final.
That's an insane run, my man. You just listed off a list of players I'll never beat in my life. And he just beat them all.
Meanwhile, Mark Richards wasn't much easier. Beat Daryl Saylor, then Caleb Chambers, followed by Alex Rawls, then Brett Guy, and Trey Burchfield to make it to the king seed game. Looks like Clauson's going to pick up a couple of points. First back block from Clauson. We'll take a look at one of our final round 10 PPR checks, sponsored by Alpha Furnishings of the day. 10-6 for Mark, a 10 even for Gabe. Clauson goes back block. It's a tough roll for Mark with that front bag by Gabe sitting upright.
He doesn't do it, but I wouldn't mind a reverse cut slick side on a step out. I don't see him reverse cutting. Might be the only shot Mark Richards doesn't shoot is a reverse cut.
Yeah, pretty much.
On to give up one.
Oh, it fell. It fell as they were walking down, so it'll be 3 for Gabe. Make it 10-7.
Yeah, Mark Richards, right side of your screen there in the orange and purple. There was a season where he was so dominant, it was actually insane. You're talking about a Rookie of the Year, Most Valuable Player, World Champion. You talked about it earlier, won 3 open singles in a single season. And he just continues to add to his accolades.
I love that back block from Gabe. It forces Mark to shoot an airmail, and he's deep. Clauson short.
Same shot, got to hit it here.
Going up again. This time he's off again. Gabe's going to escape with 3 more points.
Oh, you just don't see Mark Richards missing back-to-back air mails. Nothing changed. Same exact air mail. We got ourselves a game there, Jake.
We got a game on court number 2 as well. Jay Rubin's coming back 17-14.
In game 1 still?
That is game 1.
Oh, snap. Left to right for the lefty is a layup.
Bag's going to be tough to bring back for Clauson.
That is not going to come back. Ooh, look at the little roll. I love it, to hop over the block.
Clauson's going after it. He's got slick side in his hand.
Oh.
Slick side cut. Oh!
I didn't like it, man, because you gotta come through with the speed, and so many bad things can happen. 4 in for 4.
No. He misses left. Only going to be 2. 17-16 over on court number 2 now.
That would be a second bracket win for Jay Rubin in the 25 season, coming off a retirement. If he can come back from that 17-16 deficit, that's wild. Good speed. Look at Richards drip that front of the hole. The 6 o'clock. We got Tony Smith making his way to the booth, watching his partner doing work here in the bracket final.
And it is over on court number 2, Anthony. Jay Rubin comes back and wins another bracket.
Wow. That is crazy.
So it will be Jay Rubin, Tony Smith, and Austin Waskow, and then either Mark Richards or Gabriel Clauson. And that means, Anthony, the winner of this game, no matter what, will be facing Tony Smith in the first semifinal. And that also means it will be Austin Waskow versus, oh, actually, you know what? I got that completely wrong. Mark Richards is number 4. Let me do the math real quick. I'll come back to you.
Some calculus involved in there. Back 4 coming out for Richards to sit 12. Into match and keep this lead for Gabe Clauson.
All right, so after an evaluation, this match, it depends on what happens. If Mark Richards wins, it will be Tony Smith versus Jay Rubin, and then Mark versus Austin. However, if Gabe Clauson double dips him, it will be Tony Smith versus Gabe Clauson, and then Austin Waskow versus Jay Rubin.
Well, let's look around the room. Yes, I got an Austin Waskow sighting, and Tony Smith making his way to the other side of the court. So they're trying to see what their fate is going to be. They want to leave the building knowing who they're going to be playing in round 1 of the semifinals tomorrow night.
And it's crazy. What are we talking about at the top of the hour? How close and compact the top 10 is. If Mark Richards holds on and wins, the final 4 would be the number 2 player, the number 4 player, the number 6 player, and the number 7 player.
And what's crazy is number 1 took 3rd, which means that whole group is going to squeeze the 1 spot.
Clauson looking to clean up the pile, and he does.
Gabe Clauson's kind of close to you. Is he Virginia? Is he out of your
Virginia,
area?
Southern Virginia, southeastern Virginia, closer to the Norfolk area. He is a menace. And I never like going to tournaments he's at because I'll never have a chance at winning.
15 years old, Gabe Clauson, fighting for a national or a signature championship here.
Also on my Virginia Cutters. Shout out Cutters, baby. Also, candidate for best heads of lettuce in the entire pro division as well at just 15 years old. He's got a great head of hair on his shoulders.
Little step out there for the lefty. He's going to try and roll cut over that left side. That is perfect. Leaves the push for Clauson, slick side. Watch Richards roll into a stack or roll into a back block. Look at that little subtlety. There's a little weight kind of sitting on top of that. Makes the drag a little harder.
Oof. Mark goes up and he hits the airmail, but drags one of Gabe's bags.
I don't hate it.
We saw Spencer hit a shot very similar to this earlier in the day. Can Clauson do it? No. And now Mark can clean this up for 6 to take the lead.
Big shot for Mark Richards. Slick side in the hand. Oh, he comes up short.
Oh, my goodness. It was on line. It was perfect. Just came up short.
All day we've been seeing the slick side pushes coming up short here on court 1. We had Waskow telling us that this side of the building was playing much slower, and there it is coming into play on Mark Richards, leaving 4 extra points on the board.
That went from being a 6 to being a 2. Those are the bags that kill you. First bag block.
No step out for the lefty. He's going to stay up the middle over the board.
Oh, too far left, and now Clauson's going to go after it. This is a tough shot. Gabe. Oh, what a bag by Clauson, keeping Mark's bag out of play. Mark comes back with a 3rd bag block. Does that affect Gabe? He's going to try to bounce over it, and he ends up sitting in front. It's a good shot. Decision time for Mark. Got to be careful. Almost can't be off the board here with Gabe on 16. Mark is going up. Mark is down. That's a game-saving shot. You cannot lose. Clauson going to go up as well, and he's down. Give him 2. And again, this is this exact same face we saw when he won the signature earlier in the year. You take a look at this shot one more time.
He peels that out from underneath Richards' bag. That is nasty. Setting up for the 2-point roll, or excuse me, airmail rather.
Gabe Clauson has not shown an ounce of emotion at all.
Is that how he is at the local stuff too?
I guess so. I mean, he has to be. But it's crazy that a 15-year-old has this much composure. Like, you think back when he won the signature at the start of the year. He beats Tony Smith 21-0. Blanks him. And it doesn't even smile on the broadcast. It's insane.
Another slick side push for Richards. He's going to get it this time, Jake.
As opens the door for Gabe to go out and collect his bag. Slick side down, and Clauson answers. All that for a wash.
Oh, that 4th bag from Clauson was so good. You can't see it. You got to be in the room, but that was a slick side in the cut configuration, and he peeled it off the right side.
Reminder, this is game 1. If Gabe scores 3 before Mark scores 7, we will go back to zeros and do it again. Live on ESPN Plus, Fort Worth, Texas. ACL Signature number 4 here in the Will Rogers Memorial Auditorium, just near the Dickies Arena. Mark pushes through that. 4-bagger for Gabe. Another double four-bagger.
Yeah, Austin Waskow keeping Texas alive. If we go back to the last signature, Ty Thompson came out from Texas taking down doubles. We had Soto and Cano taking down, or singles then doubles. So Waskow still carrying Texas.
Got the entire state on his back right now.
And then doubles kicking off tomorrow, where you're going to have Soto and Cano going at it again. Both made deep runs in singles today.
Yes.
Reset for Richards.
Yep.
He's lining up. What was that? That was,
I don't know.
He just didn't like it. He pulled it back at the last second.
Ends up going through it. Let's see if Gabe goes after that bag at any point. Did not move. He's going to have to drag that if he wants it. He's got slick side in his hand. He's not going to go after it. Just didn't want to miss short. Actually, maybe he did try to bring it back, but I was never going to go on a slide. Mark in for two. 2-point game.
Yeah, go back to that slide, that weird slide that came up short. You know, we could be looking at 20-18 right now, Richards.
Gabe Clauson 3 points away from forcing a game 2. Mark Richards 5 points away from ending it right here. You know, looking back on the day, we haven't really had any significantly long games, but we've still had some pretty decent games. Back block from Clauson, here we go.
This is where I'd love to see Richards showcase his airmail.
He heard you, hits the airmail and the drag. Clauson, beautiful replacement. That's as good as in. Fourth bag block. Can Gabe roll this over for 2? Oh, he's going up. And he gets the drag. Clauson puts himself on 20. 1 point away from forcing game 2.
Here's that airmail for Mark Richards. He gets the drag. It was bag 4, though. The decision making on bag 4, I think you go through that, Jake. I don't think you give Clauson an opportunity to drag on the backside like that. And that would have been an easy push through. He already had a foot in the water on the slick side. You got to push through that if you're Mark Richards.
Side by side. Clauson 3-bag wedge. Will they go? That's the question. Who's going to attack the pile first? I like a roll if I'm Gabe. Now he's going to back block too. He says, I want you to go after the pile.
Richards takes a quick peek at the monitor. He's made a decision.
And he's going to back block.
He's like, you go first. You go first. No, you go
I'm
first.
not going to do it. You better do it. Let's see if Gabe actually goes up after it. He is. Clauson. Oh, he goes backside.
Nothing?
What a shot. He hates it, but, I mean, Mark's got to do it too.
He can't drag
to stay
off the
alive.
left.
And they all go, but that's going to be 2 for Gabe, and that is it for game 1. What a bag by Clauson.
Have a seat, Jake. We're going to run this bad boy back.
Yeah, we got 20 plus more rounds of this.
How does this get in without dragging anything?
Word.
How?
Disgusting from Gabe Clauson. And I was over here just texting his friend. He's like, did you see that shot I just hit? That's what he's doing right now. My God. All right, well, let's reset, ladies and gentlemen, and do it one more time. Gabe Clauson, Mark Richards, winner take all. Trying to join Waskow, Rubin, and Smith as the 3 bracket winners so far. First bag of the game is down and in by Mark Richards. Anthony, I'll ask you as someone who has played competitively for a very long time, if put yourself in both of these players' situations. Let's start with Gabe. You have to double dip, Mark. You win game one in a crazy way. How do you calm back down and get back into the focus?
I actually think like he's comfortable and confident right now. I didn't see any point really in the game where he started to lose it. You know, I feel like he was in the driver's seat the whole time.
Okay, now what about Mark? You just came off having a B double dip and you lose game one in a heartbreaking fashion. How do you figure out what you're doing and get your momentum back?
Yeah, I think for him, it's obviously his mental game is on point. It's not going to be that. For me, he's probably thinking, all right, what is my strategic approach going to be this next round? We saw him utilize the airmail and the roll bag equally. We saw him kind of do that equally. I don't hate that approach again. I don't like the idea of trying to run bags. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? This one's tough because I think they're so equal.
Exactly. They're both capable of running bags for a really long time, but they're also both capable of working with dirty boards. So I think you're going to see a mixture of both. You're going to see spurts where they both try to make 12, 16 in a row, but then you're going to see blocks after blocks after blocks. And here, like just right now, here's an opportunity. Mark unable to clean up the pile. Gabe can go in for 4 to start off, and he does.
That was nasty. Immediately went to the slick side of the bag. That's exactly where he was aiming. He was going for a drip right there on the left side. Slick side in the hand, guys. He's trying to drip right there at the 7 o'clock. Perfect.
I love Gabe's comfortability with the slick side of the bag. A lot of times when we see sticky bag throwers, they're afraid to throw it on that fast side because of how fast it is, but Gabe does not shy away from it at all. Again, Mark on that right side. This could be 2 more for Garbiel.
You know, what's significant here and, you know, could help with Clauson's resume is, yes, he was the signature #1 winner, but that was the shootout format. So you always kind of put that asterisk, you know, like, can you actually win a national tournament to 21? Well, here he is in another bracket final in a 21 format.
Yeah, he won signature #1, was the #1 player in the world, had a poor performance as signature #2, and then because of school was not able to travel for signature #3, and because he had that absence in signature #3, he fell down to 157th in the rankings. And now he is back, just 1 win away from yet another pro bracket win.
Actually, you know what makes that interesting? Is he's threatening Jamie Graham's #1 spot. If you take out that missed performance, he's got 20 bonus points for the win. If he wins this and gets more bonus points, we might see Gabe Clauson go from 158 all the way back to #1.
Because you got to think, starting at the next signature, you're going to start incorporating those dropped signatures because
Yes.
you're only taking your top 4.
Top 4.
Obviously, he's going to drop the one that he didn't attend.
Right.
We could very easily still be looking at the top 10, top 5 player in the room.
Yes.
We're just going to screw the standings up even more. It's all coming full circle. We started the broadcast talking about the top 10 in standings, and we're going to end with the crazy statistic about it. It's a really fun fact, Anthony. Trey Ryder actually defeated Gabe Clauson in a tournament a few years ago.
I've heard about this tournament. Tournament.
It was announced that it was at some sort of racetrack, but Trey Ryder actually outshot Gabriel Clauson too. So, shout out Trey Ryder.
Last bag for Richards. This should be an airmail all day with a potential drag. He needs something. He's going to go roll instead.
One of the 2. One of the guaranteed 2, and that's what he does.
Man, that roll bag was perfect. Perfect speed, perfect backload. So for those who don't know about the roll bag, you're throwing the bag in a lift condition, almost like an airplane. So your nose up, And when that bag hits, the tail hits first and it smacks the nose down and you kind of get this momentum of edge over edge.
Wow, it's going to be tough for Mark to bring back, especially with Gabe's bag in the way. Good job going around it. Oh, no way Gabe gets 4 out of this, right? He's got slick side down.
He's gonna
Can he grab that for 4? Go!
Wow.
I don't know how that didn't go.
How?
I mean, again, it's been all day on court 1.
Oh,
Bags
yeah.
hanging up, dude.
It is muggy over here on board 1. 58 degrees, humidity in the room, slowing everything down.
8-2. Bang. First bag airmail.
Trey Ryder called that one right out of the gate. He said he's going up over that level.
He says it again. Watch this. Nope, he's going to cut around it this time. Sits in front. That's a bar soapable bag.
He's tempted again.
That's a bar soapable bag. Oh, we just went for the push that time, Anthony. He missed the first 2 so badly. He's talked himself out of it.
Look at that carpet ring. You can see that carpet ring. He's going up for it. And
He
gets
gets
it.
the drag. And again, no emotion. He just hit a crazy shot for a 4-bagger and is stone cold.
My guy is focused, my man. Here it is, slick side down. He's going to go for it. Got him.
First bag down and in for Gabe. 8-2. And then an open board miss from Mark. Something we haven't seen a lot.
Man, 8-2, you got to start turning things around a little bit before this game gets out of control. That puts Gabe in really good position. We're going to get a roll here to start.
That's okay. You have total hole control. Mark's going to have to try to clean this up. He is beautifully done. He kind of almost got the corner of that far left bag as well.
You're giving up 2 more points, 10-2.
That's what it'll be.
Slowly running out of time here for Mark Richards.
11 points away is Gabriel Clauson from his 2nd pro bracket win of the season. Not a lot of people have won multiple pro brackets this season. To my mind, Jamie Graham, Jay Rubin, Tony Smith. Anybody else won multiple?
That might be it.
I think it is. I mean, talk about a group to put your name in with.
Honestly, I think Mark Richards needs to start running bags, dude.
I agree.
Gabe is just cooking in traffic.
Is the boards too slow for him to be running bags right now? Is that what the problem is?
Could be, but
I mean, then you got bags like that from Gabe. It's as good as in, but it's something for Mark to look at. And he's going to try something here. He tried to roll over it, left it short. It'll be a wash.
yeah, I think you need to start running bags and then just start relying on your airmail. I mean, that's Gabe Clauson's just cooking right now with all that laundry in front of the hole.
Mark trying to join his pro partner Tony Smith as another bracket winner. Bang, there you go.
He is.
There you go. Not messing around with the blocks anymore.
Look for this side by side. He's going to try and sit right there.
It's good. Gabe's going to cut around this, but you can still clean that up. Or Barb soap him to get 3.
He's going to fire an airmail here.
Yeah, I know. He's got 6 side down. He's going to shoot this. Going up. And
he
drugged Gabe's. Not what you wanted. Gabe cuts it in for a 4-bagger, and now you got to minimize.
Remember, he came up short here that one time. He comes in with more heat on this one.
Not doing it again.
Yeah, it was about this same point in the game kind of low 2 to 5 where he gave up a 4 spot on an easy push like that. The speeds are just playing much, much slower.
I like that back block, but now Mark can try to cut around it.
Good choice.
Beautiful.
I love that choice. It's been a while since Mark's been in position to score. It's not making it easy,
Yeah,
man.
right?
Clauson is not making this easy.
I don't know if he's still in position to score. Goes up for the airmail, hits the drag. Can Gabe collect this for another 4-bagger? Slick side down, Clauson,
Oh
yes!
my gosh. He is cooking. You know what's weird is Clauson's bag looks a little bit wobbly today.
It was super wobbly.
It's not as clean as it usually looks, but his line is good. That's what matters.
That's all, it's really, we talked about that with Spencer Fabionar. As long as it's down the middle with how, like, look at that roll, beautiful. I mean, with how much the technology of bags has changed, it doesn't matter. Now, if we're talking 5 years ago, if your bag's coming out like that, you're getting your butt whipped
Toast.
out here.
Wanted to be a little deeper, but you don't hate that. Another roll attempt. That's what he's been doing all game, man. His roll has been on point.
This is an opportunity for Mark. You have to hit this correctly. You got to push the pile up. Push it up. Oh, that's tough. That back could still fall back. He's going to go up, and he's off the back. Best opportunity in a while for Mark Richards to score points here.
Dude, Gabe hasn't missed a shot in a while.
Mark's going up as well.
He pins. He kind of pins.
Yeah, that's what I wanted him to do last bag. So now with Gabe having a bag off, we could be looking at a 1 spot. Gabe's going to go up again, and only Mark's fell.
Oh, do you throw this?
On the board for 3. Don't do anything stupid.
Do you put it on the board?
You can lay up. He's going to try. What is he doing? He's going hard. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? You lay up for 3. He knocked in 2 of Gabe's bags, only scored 1.
Why?
I mean, he gets off of 2, which is smart, but
oh my goodness. Yeah, he's checking his thought on that. Going, what the hell was I doing?
First back. I mean, biggest point you get first back.
Out to the right. That's going to put Richards in position to score here. Watch him cut around the left side here.
Nice.
It's Gabe with the lane, though. Richards is going to have to deal with this front block.
Ooh, that's 2 bags out on that right side. He's not getting either of those back. He's going up, and he's off the back, though. Gabe's 3rd bag in front. Mark up again. Mark sits. Oh, my goodness. The question is, are they jammed?
He's going to clip this.
Can he get it to go? No. Mark's going to take a point.
To center. He needed to come up the left side and clip. Come out of that with a 5-5. Your throw bag can go off the back. No big deal.
10-4.
Here's that airmail tip. Stick. Just right. I mean, it didn't even move, man. Just stuck right on the ACL logo. Little sign of life here for Mark Richards, just trying to figure out, what do I do against this 15-year-old kid that's cooking? And running bags and shooting airmail is what we've kind of been seeing and what we've been talking about. It's Gabe Clauson that's been laying the blocks. There's another one.
I mean, and it's not like they're good blocks. They're just toes in the water, something for Mark to look at. Makes it harder for him to go through. That time he does.
I like this from Richards. I want to see a lot more 4-baggers. I want to see this 4-bagger percent go up. I want him to look to Clauson and say, you're going to have to keep up with me now, dude. I'm going to start running bags.
I like that. Let's take a look at those PPRs and 4-bagger percentages. Sponsored by Alpha Furnishing. A 993 for Mark, a 10-3-6 for Gabe. But like you mentioned, look at the difference in four-bagger percentage. Gabe's throwing a four-bagger over half the time, whereas Mark is doing it just 35% of the time. Those numbers have to change if Mark wants to get back into this game.
Little 3BB. Let's see what Clauson does
And it
with
works.
that.
Cut around this. Whether you leave it there or take it, you should be getting 2 points in the round. But he leaves it short. And now, can Gabe steal 2 points this round?
That's what I'm saying, man. Leaving these blocks out here is where Clauson's
He's
just
going
cooking
up.
up. Oh my goodness. He
I like
almost hit
a
that.
roll more than an airmail, but hey, if you're feeling it, Mark's going to take a point, 10-5.
That's hole high. That was a run bag. He just came up left.
I want to say that's as good as in, but with how tacky these boards are, dude, I don't even know anymore. That may make it worse.
No.
That's going to make it worse. Gabe can replace his bag in front.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's a little further back than I would like, but still a good shot. Here comes a couple airmails from Mark.
Too much traffic. He's creating too much traffic. Richard's got to keep this board clean.
He's missed the last couple airmails he hits. This time he hits it. Gabe gonna go roll, and he's in. Mark up again. Mark short. Oh my gosh, Anthony, this is a collect for 7. Push for 7. Gabe Clauson, no. Sits in front, still gets 5. That'll make it a 10-point game. I mean, and it's just going back to what you mentioned a few rounds ago, keeping the board too dirty. He's got to put bags in the hole. But you can't when you got Gabe Clauson hitting perfect level 1 blocks like this.
Oh, that was a sweet get around. That was actually nice.
That's what you need to do. As much as it pains me to say, if we want Mark Richards to get back into this game, we need to go 25 more rounds. And 90% of it has to be that.
With 65% four baggers.
Exactly.
That's where Gabe wants to take the game. He's doing his part. He's trying to create dirt.
He has done a
And Richards needs to clean it up, just like that.
Gabe's done a fantastic job of controlling the game the entire time. At no point, especially in game 2, has it felt like Mark Richards has had control. I mean, you just have to think, if you're Mark, I'm going to beat you running bags. But at the same time, if you're Gabe, you got to be thinking, I'm not going to beat him running back, so I have to keep this board dirty. It's worked for him so far. You just got to score 6 before Mark scores 16. That's it. Plain and simple.
Plain and simple. Here we go.
That was an attempted block. It missed a little bit left. Opens the door for Mark.
No step out. I'd like to step out just because I want to take that angle into that bag. I want to bully. And there it is. He gave him an opportunity to collect.
Goodness. Oh, it's disgusting. And he pins himself again. This one's a little bit further into the hole. Perfect bag by Gabe, my God.
Do or die airmail, Jake.
I almost think you lay up here. He is going to go up, and he takes them all. What a bag by Mark Richards. Washes out the round on 12s. That's stressful. If you knock him in and go off, you lose the game. Take a look at this. Had to hit it perfectly, and he did. Still 15-5. We are in round 20.
We might see Mark shoot over this. Level 2.
I would. Don't mess with it. He's going up. Bang. Plain and simple. And now Gabe is going to try to clean it up. Work it closer. Even better. Now you got to lay up. Which he does. Maybe an inch and a half too far left.
Yeah, you got to get that lane side. You got to get that a little bit in Gabe's lane. Instead, it's in your lane. It's off center in your lane.
That was a weird shot. I couldn't tell that was an attempted airmail or not, but landed way short. Somehow it's still in play. Now Mark going to try to clean up a... Oh! He hit a penguin!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my word! Intentional or not, that was disgusting. Now go hit a backside airmail. Mark. Oh, is off the board. That would have been an incredible round. He does get a couple of points though. I mean, I need to see this again. This is a picture-perfect penguin.
Watch him scoop it up right over the block and over the top.
Oh my God, he left it there.
That's so nasty.
Disgusting. That's what you need to do. One of the rare rounds where a dirty board results in the favor of Mark Richards.
I kind of feel like we're getting what we wanted out of Mark. He's starting to run bags a little more. And we talked about the airmail. He's clearly firing the airmail. And that's what's going to force Clauson to slick side clean up. He's going to keep laying his block.
They had both made 12 in a row before that last round. And now here we go.
Stay on this path, Richards.
Mark Richards has made 19 out of his last 20. And is scoring some points. 15-9. It's almost like you're a professor at this, Anthony. You know what it's going to take for Mark Richards to score points.
And there's Clauson doing his thing. That's a perfect lane side. Richards been firing over these.
Bang, does it again. Not even thinking. Doesn't want to mess around with the back block. And I mean, this has turned out to be the exact same round we just saw down here.
I want him on the right side of this stack.
Yes.
Right on the right side. Too deep. He went for a roll. A side by side.
Uh-huh. Clauson, but his back on that left side is out of play. You're not getting that back unless Mark helps you out. Which he does not. I don't think he's not going to get that. In for the 10-10 wash. Which it is, stays 15-9.
That third bag, or excuse me, that second bag needed to be in the hole. That's 2 more points. He went for a roll instead of the side-by-side. And as a lefty, that's bread and butter.
Yeah.
Because your bag is rotating counterclockwise. And when you come into the bag counterclockwise, it helps it sit right in the side-by-side.
If Gabriel Clauson wins, the final 4 will be Tony Smith versus Gabe. And then Austin Waskow versus Jay Rubin. If Mark Richards comes back and wins, it will be Tony Smith versus Jay Rubin, and then Mark Richards versus Austin Waskow. Beautiful bag. Can Mark collect this? Slick side down, yes. Pretty. Gabe with a toe in the water on his third bag. Does that force Mark into a miss on bag number 4? It does not. Right back to it, Anthony. You have another crazy round, then you come right back with another 4-bagger. That's what you need to do. Keep your foot on the pedal. Don't mess around with the blocks.
Yeah, force Gabe to throw the blocks. Airmail over anything lower than a level 1. And use your step-out game for side-by-sides. And it's important to be the bag in front of the side-by-side. When you're in a side-by-side, just being in front of your opponent's bag just a little bit gives you the advantage.
Anthony showing us demonstrations on the sample Brotherhood cornhole bags we have. Shout out Brotherhood, main bag sponsor for the weekend.
Here we go.
Again, what you said, either side by side or going on that right side.
Oh, he misses it left.
Yeah, but that's fine because you're not getting that back if you're Gabe. This is in just to make it a wash. And it's short. So Mark is going to end up getting 2 more points out of it. And we do have a 4-point game.
Man, Clauson has not been missing that shot often. That right to left cut or that roll from the right side, he's been hitting him at a high percentage. Finally, Richards gets a break on a roll bag. Stick to this game plan.
15-11, and there's a first bag block from Richards.
I don't like it.
Whether it was intentional or not, it ends up being a pretty good block, and Gabe's bag kicks a little bit to the right. Mark gives it back.
This is where Gabe succeeds.
And Gabe goes for the airmail off the back.
Mark with a couple breaks. A missed roll bag, a missed airmail. You got to take advantage here, champ.
Oh, when he gives it back on the left side. Now Gabe ends up going right in the hole. Mark bounces it and sits in front. That bag is elevated off the board. It is not touching the board right now. Is it worth trying a bar of soap, or are you just going to try to clean this up? Oh, he is going for the bar of soap. Almost! Ends up taking it in with him. Give Mark one more. 15-12. The roof would have blown off this place. This crowd is waiting for something to cheer about.
Oh, that angle, actually, you got to see how hot that bag was coming in.
Man. Shout out Chase Hunter and Corey Russell in the truck. Been doing a fantastic job all season long.
That's a good shot from Clauson to avoid. Don't need to chase. 4 more bags left in the round. Just stay up the middle. Normal shot.
Oh, man, I don't know if that bag's going to go on a slide, Anthony. That did not move at all. Love that third bag block. Marky's going up, and he hits the drag. Nice shot.
Airmail is cooking right now. He is not missing airmail.
Clauson unable to clean it up, and we have ourselves a 1-point game. 15-14.
Here's that airmail right over the top. Got him. He has been firing airmail.
It's another 4-bagger for Mark Richards. He has raised that 4-bagger percentage to 42%. Significantly better than what we saw earlier in the game. And here's another open board miss from Clauson.
Stay clean. Get me all the way to the hole on this one.
He's going after this, Anthony. This is aggressive. It's like side down.
Oh, so good.
I didn't think he would get it in one. I thought it would take multiple attempts. Richards in with the 4-bagger. Clauson answers. Stays 15-14. Look at this again, Anthony. My goodness.
That is so dirty. Gave himself a little step out. Slick side is important. You got to have that speed. He has been hitting all the tough shots. We're seeing Gabe Clauson highlight pro-level cornhole here.
Those
bar
are
of soaps, drag bags, reverse side collects.
Those are the BG Kingslayers. Gabe Clauson is throwing the hybrid carpet on that slow side. Allows the bags to drip in a lot easier than a lot of other bags. a 5.5 to the 6 on the speed scale, but again, with how tacky the conditions are in here, you kind of throw those speed scales out the window.
Oh, you got to clean that up, Mark. That's too much traffic. We needed that cleaned up.
Clauson says, I'll clean it up, and he missed left.
Speed's going to be important, Jake. You got to clean this up.
Yes. He's staying sticky, though. Only one of his bags fell, but he's still in a great position. Fantastic position. Gabe going to try to bar-a-soap it again, and he kind of hits it, but his bag and hand also goes over the hole.
Just push through. Push through shot.
He does, and now this is in to give up 2 more and the lead. Mark Richards, for the first time in this game, has taken the lead. At one point down 10-2 and then 15-5. It is an 11-0 run for Mark Richards.
And Mark getting it done on the back of his airmail. The airmail has been clutch. He's been running bags at a high rate. Changed nothing. Watch for Clauson to try and turn things around. He's going to create some traffic. Look at this open board.
Oh, when he misses again, that bag looked very wobbly out of his hand.
Finish up and get your 2. Keep it clean.
The momentum has completely shifted into the favor of Mark Richards.
Jake, honestly, if Mark Richards takes this down, I feel like we're going to get this overwhelming feeling of like not even necessarily accomplishment, but like finally.
Yes.
Like a deep breath of like, I feel like I just crossed a huge hump because he's been stuck here for a while. And grueling games. I mean, go back to the match against Trzynski. That was a double dip scenario. Yep. And it came down to, he was up 20 to something. He sat on 20 for a while. Yep. So this guy is due, man.
First bag blocked from Gabe, and he loves it.
Push through it. I want him to clean it up.
It's not the end of the world, though. Mark's already got a bag in. Gabe going to try to bounce around it, and he leaves it short, creates a wide open lane for Mark.
Finally, Clauson has been missing. He's been hitting these rolls at a high rate, and it's really been putting Richards in a tough situation. There we go.
Gabe going after this. This is aggressive. Can't be off the board. Oh, wow. Clauson is left. And in the 30th round of the game, Mark Richards scores 2 to put him on 20.
There is Miss Shelby Richards, Mark Richards' wife, cheering him on here. 1 point to finally lock down a signature bracket here in 2025. He was in this same position against Jacob Trzynski, and Trzynski came back and got the dub.
Let's do our final round PPR check of the day, sponsored by Alpha Furnishings. Mark Richards up to a 10-3. Gabe Clauson a 10-07.
Look how the 4-bagger percentages have flopped.
Yep.
Clauson was up to 60.
And there it is. There it is. That bag's got to play.
Clean
Anthony,
him up.
4-bagger for the win. He's unable to clean it up, though, but he's still in a good spot. He's still in a good spot. You step out, clean this up for the win.
Oh, I wanted that cleanup on bag 3.
Mark Richards, if he can get them all, it'd be for the win. Richards!
Oh, yes!
He got it! Oh my goodness, what a bag! Clauson has to drag it to stay alive. No! It's over! Mark Richards with an incredible shot to win his bracket and avoid the double dip.
Finally! Finally! The champ is back.
Unreal shot for Mark Richards. Take a look at it again. Slow motion. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to interview Mark Richards and talk to him about what he was finally able to accomplish. Don't go away. After an incredible day of pro singles action, we have our final 4 set. and we are joined by the man who just won his bracket in an incredible way. As we welcome you down to the booth, Jake Brennan alongside Anthony Ione and Mark Richards. Mark, I mean, what an incredible comeback that was against Gabe Clauson. Let's just ask you real quick, take me through your initial reactions and feelings. How are you feeling right now?
First off, congratulations to Gabe for an awesome run today. I had to give him every single thing I had and 20 times more to come out with the victory. Just gritty, just grinding. I kept telling myself, just fight, fight, fight. And that's what I did.
Yeah, I got to say, man, so much respect for your game style. I've been a fan for a really long time. I've really been wanting this for you for so long. We could almost go back to the Open leading into the Signature Series. You were in the bracket final, took second. Signature 2, bracket final, took second. Last Signature, second. And it just felt like you were due, and I went hit one of your posts on media, and I was like, man, I feel like you're due. Texas is going to be it. What are your thoughts on that? And going into this Final Four, how do you want to see that play out?
Oh, man. I mean, I'm not even thinking about the Final Four right now. Like, you know, again, I just gave it everything I had. I don't know, to be honest with you. I just think that, I don't know, like a full day of this and coming up short is tough. And I think before I even think about the Final Four, I really got to be proud of myself for the way I finished today. The kind of game I'm playing, you know, I think I'm going back to the more basic style.
Yes.
And when I shove into something, 3 years ago, it'd be like, okay, that's a great second shot. But then you got Gabe on the other side who's just going to hop around and
yes.
And it's like, that was a great shot 3 years ago, but that might not be a great shot now. I use the slick side more than I ever have today, especially in those last 2 games. And I felt confident with it, and I hit some big-time shots with the slick side, too.
Yeah, we were talking, right? You went on like an 11-0 run at some point, and we said, we think Mark needs to start running bags, keep it clean, and go to that air mail, which is working. And I think that's what we witnessed. I mean, your 4-bagger percentage went from like 30 to upper 40s, and you started hitting your air mail. Was that kind of what was going through your mind? Is I'm done trying to play traffic in the dirty game with this kid?
No. It's always trying to put every single bag in the hole, but the shots that I can hit nowadays, there's just some times where, I might throw a hop or a, whatever you want to call it, cut shot, and it kicks out or it hangs up, and it's like, okay, that round's just so clogged, but I still was trying to go in the hole with every single bag. It just wasn't that normal slide shot that I'm used to throwing. So it's always going to be try to put every single bag in the hole, but there's just sometimes where I got to change up that shot just a little bit.
Yep, understand it.
Now, Anthony and I mentioned it a lot. We kept saying the word finally, right? And he alluded to it in the question earlier. Does it feel at all, I know it just happened 30 seconds ago, but does it feel at all that you finally won this bracket, that a huge weight is lifted off of your shoulders, or is it just another day?
Definitely not weight lifted off my shoulders. I don't know. I mean, I'm 28. I'm definitely not like an old person yet, but I do think that, the last 2 times I got second in singles, I felt tired, and I kind of made sure that in those last 2 games, I committed to moving my body towards the board. I committed to finishing my shot, and I think that's what the difference maker was today besides those last 2.
Yeah, so let's take a look at some of these shots that you hit during this game. This was the incredible penguin. Now, obviously, you can't go into this shot thinking you're going to bounce over Gabe's bag, right?
We called this, by the way.
So what was going through your head when you hit that shot and you realized you bounced right over Gabe's bag?
I mean, I in that moment, I can't care that it went over. It was an awesome shot. I don't think I've ever hit that shot before. But
there you go.
I was just trying to clean everything up, and it worked out that way.
Now we talked with Austin Waskow, and he told us that these boards are playing a little bit slower than anything else. Now, did you have to change how your game plan at all with the conditions on the boards here than you did anywhere else in the venue?
I think the other broadcast court was actually slower.
Okay.
So I had played on that one in the King Seat match against Trey, and these ones were just a little bit faster. So I definitely got a little bit experience there, and I just took a touch off at times, but I still was having to put my full body into it.
Now, one more replay before we let you go. This is the shot that won it. Take me through your emotions. What's going through your head right now?
I was about to call a timeout because I was like, I know this shot, I can hit this shot, but I kind of was feeling the airmail, and I didn't take the timeout and just committed to it and knocked it down.
I mean, it's such an incredible shot, man. It's so cool to watch you get back into a bracket final. We know you've been so close for so long. So, Anthony, you got anything else you want to add?
Finish up, my guy.
Thanks, man.
Finish up,
really
dude.
Appreciate it.
Now, before we let you go, we'll let you shout out your sponsors.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Lucky Bags, Herb's Drywall, RTP, Twisted Tiki, Dutch Cafe, Davern's Tavern, Cheetos Mobile Concierge, Friedman & Associates. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Mark, we'll let you go celebrate with your friends and family. Congratulations on this win. We'll see you back here tomorrow afternoon for the Pro Singles Final Four.
Job's not finished yet.
Let's go. Job's not finished yet. That is going to do it for us, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you taking the time to watch with us and check out all the cornhole action on ESPN Plus all day. We're going to be back here tomorrow morning for Pro Doubles coverage. But until then, we're saying so long. Sayonara. For Anthony Ione, for the truck, Chase Hunter, Corey Russell, for everybody you see back here. We got Trey Ryder, we got Jack Geddes, we got Victoria, we got Jenna, we got Trey, Wally and Misha over on court number 2. I'm Jake Brennan saying so long. We will see you tomorrow. Until then, peace.